All right, here we are. If you are joining me live, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's great to be here. Welcome to the new live mini reading channel. Going forward, all mini readings will happen here on this channel. So, super great to be here with you. And if you can hear me, just let me know. You could type something in the comment. And if you're on your way in, if you would be so kind as to hit that like button, that would be fantastic. That would be really good. Let me know if you got a notification for this live stream. Okay, let me see if I can find the live stream over here in my YouTube. Okay, I see it. Okay, great. Yeah, it worked. Hooray. Intuitive reader, the Revert. Hello to you too. Peggy, I haven't posted it yet, babe. Hold your horses, girl. I'm coming. I just need to make sure I got all the technical pieces correct and set up on this channel. Let me go ahead and do that now, since that's step 4 of this little process. Intuitive reader, the Revert. I'm going to post how you pay to get a reading, and then as soon as you see the payment info, you can go ahead and drop a payment, and I'll request your information for the reading, and then you can go ahead and paste your question and your details, and I'll read for you in the order I receive payments. Awesome. How does it work? Hello, everyone. Hey, Hanan. Great to see you, honey. Great to see you. Okay, the payment information has been posted. Let me get my glasses together and my notebook together so I can see this correctly. Sometimes the fine print can get a little teeny. Just a little teeny. Let me go ahead, get my timer together. So I'll start looking for payments to come in. Cool. So let me get my notebook together. So, yep, as soon as you click those payment links, you are more than welcome to get in the line. All right. You can do PayPal, Intuitive Reader, the Revert. PayPal is fine. You can do either one. You can do either one. So once again, thank you so much for watching and joining. If you're on your way in, if you would just hit that like button, that would be fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and get my software up. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that for you guys. I'll repaste all of the details. And we'll see if we can get that PayPal to link appropriately this time. Interesting. Let's see what it's doing here. Alrighty. Cool. Okay, Dustin. I see you have paid. I've got you on the list, Dustin. Thank you. And that should work. The link that I just gave you. And Dustin, since I've got your it shouldn't do that, Peggy. I just tested that link. It should actually only take you straight to the page. You put in the amount and then click pay, since that's my personal link. So try again. Yeah, don't do that. Don't put in Kmon. Try clicking the link again, Peggy. The new link. Try clicking the new link. And then let me pull up Dustin's chart while you guys get settled. Thank you so much, Dustin. Dustin, which chart am I looking at for you today? Your chart, your twins chart, or your union chart? What's your question? Pick your chart and tell me your question. Dustin. Right, and which Dustin are you? Dustin W. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and pull her chart. Thank you. Peggy, let me know if you have any other questions. Okay. Okay, for some reason, I thought I had her chart, but I don't, Dustin, so I'm going to create a new one. Okay, Peggy, I got your payment too. Nice work, Peggy. Yeah, I really thought I had her chart, but apparently I don't. Okay, we'll just create a new one. Let me go ahead and share screen. Page. Awesome. Okay. Okay. And you said she was born in Los Angeles. And that she is 12/26/88. 12/26, 1988. Okay. And I imagine you don't have a birth time, which is okay. If you don't have a birth time for your person, don't worry about it. Peggy, I got you, honey. We've got Dustin, then we've got Peggy, and then we've got Paige. Okay. Awesome. Well done, Peggy. All right, so let me go ahead. Anything that comes up. She is cardinal earth. Wow, high cardinality, high earth. Dang. This woman is stubborn and she doesn't do jack until she feels like it. Okay. Let's just see. Display the transits for this new moon. Oh, how lovely. Okay, she's got partnership on her brain, it looks like, but it also looks like she is, okay. So this little energy right here, some amount of karma has recently come up for her. Yeah, I can see some of her addictions are coming up with it that are preventing her from getting to her what she needs to learn as her lifelong lesson. It's a little bit obscured right now, but she's going to get it. Something about this new moon cycle is bringing up some of her past stuff, some of her past issues and past traumas, and allowing her to see how um, perhaps there are ways that those wounds have led her into some experiences, some thinking, some behavioral patterns that don't serve her. Um, and it looks like a potential aha moment hits with this new moon, with Mercury there, the second sign from her sun. She gets a little opposite her moon. Something happens where she hits a little bit of a wall and she goes, aha, I get it. I understand now why I have been blocked and why I do this thing when I get triggered. I understand the trigger now. But it's probably, this whole process is probably going to take about 4 weeks at the earliest. I mean, yeah, it's going to take closer to longer than that, like 6 weeks, because she has Neptune sitting with her Mercury. So this is someone who can get a little lost in fantasy. And this Neptune Venus conjunction here is just hyping that up right now. So yeah. Um, what else is showing? Yeah. Interesting. Where is her natal Venus at 11 degrees Sagittarius? Okay. Yeah, her spidey senses may be up a little bit as well, at the moment with regard to you guys' connection. If she, like, this is a moment. Oh, I forgot to say this in my video. Dang it. This is a moment when the 5D connection between twins is going to be a bit more amplified. And so this is when you really want to tread carefully. Because as you know, the connection between twins can feel, completely, it can feel a bit overwhelming. It can feel like there is, somebody yelling at you saying, hey, pay attention to me, pay attention to me, pay attention to me, even if that person has been silent and non-communicative for months or years. The connection itself, the intensity of it can be so intense, where it constantly feels like it's inescapable and you can't breathe. So that being said, tread lightly in the next 6 to 8 weeks. Tread very lightly, because I see here with this particular combination of things, uh, you don't want her to feel like, it already feels when you're a twin like there's a leash around your neck. The last thing you want to feel like is somebody's yanking on the leash by forcing or inserting themselves into your space. Okay. So yeah, that's a read here. That's what's going on for her. Give yourself a lot of space and permission to do your own self-care. I haven't looked at your chart, and we would need to do a separate mini read for that. But, um, give yourself a lot of space for a lot of self-care during this time, Dustin, because essentially, just as much as her stuff is up, your stuff is about to be up too. All right. So yeah, that's the big news with this particular new moon is it's a little, it's not just this, um, it's not just how to put it, this new moon. It was the last full moon too. Um, the last full moon had the last full moon and this full moon, in fact, all year long, all of us are going to be really confronting our victim storylines. So just know that and know that she's going to be in a situation where what she needs is, and what you need too, is space to like really sit in the pain of it, sit in the ways in which, you know, there's been some things that aren't working, some wounds that have caused certain reactionary behavioral patterns. And we're really going to be called to all of us collectively to look really deeply at those patterns that are non functioning and the wounds that have caused them. And it's going to be ongoing all year. And we could totally get into, oh, but it's not my fault. It's my parents' fault. Or, oh, they fucked me up. Or, oh, it's not, you know, it's because I had that awful divorce that now I don't have any of the money I want. Or it's because, you know, I'm stuck with two kids that I can't leave this marriage. Or it's because, you know, um, I had fill in the blank with whatever your version of what stops you is. And as a result of that situation, this year you're going to be confronted with the question, are you ready to let that story go? All right, Peggy, hit me with your question, honey. Um, so we can go ahead and begin. After Peggy, we have Paige. Um, and then whoever else would like to join the list, you're more than welcome. Let me go ahead and repaste our little info here. Cool. Let's see if we pop this out. No. Okay. Let's get over into our friend Safari. I like using Safari better. All right, Lisa. Welcome. Welcome, Lisa. Thank you so much for jumping on the list. You have now been added, Lisa. The list is definitely open. List is super short at this point. It's just Paige, Peggy, and Elisa. Okay. Paige, Peggy, and Miss Lisa. You're welcome, Dustin. Okay, an Earth Grand Trine. Let's talk about it. Let me go ahead and reshare the screen. Okay. Peggy says, it looks like I have an Earth Grand Trine. If I have seen that correctly, how do you read the significance of that? Okay, so yay, we have your birth time, so that's going to help a lot. So for those of you who are students of astrology, here where it's green, that's Virgo. Here where it is green, that's Capricorn. And up here where it's green, this is Nessus. And the software that I'm using is called Time Passages. And you can find this application in the App Store and on the website. Their website, not mine. I don't make software at the moment. And so these thick blue lines here in the middle of her chart is what she's talking about. These blue lines are what represent trines, trines being 120-degree angles. And so what we have going on here with your Earth Grand Trine, 120-degree angles, the equilateral triangle, these are places where a person has a lot of ease and a lot of flow. And it's almost even said that they have a gift in this particular area or in that particular element. The earth signs represent the material plane, air, mental, water, emotional, fire, spirit. With an earth grand trine sitting here in your 12th to first house, your 5th to 6th house, and your ninth house, we're looking at specifically a conversation, um, a lot of ease when it comes to the way you, let me just check the rulers here. Ruler of Virgo is Mercury here in Capricorn and Moon. Ruler of Capricorn is Saturn, which is out here in Libra. Okay. Conjunct Neptune. All right. Then we have ruler of Taurus, which is Venus down here in Pisces. Okay. Ruler of Libra is Venus, or not Pisces, Sagittarius. And then we've got Jupiter. Okay. Ruler of Sagittarius, Mars. Okay, and so all things come back to this Venus here at the base of your chart. Okay, Lisa, I got you, honey. So Venus, while not being your chart ruler, is a linchpin in this grand trine, and Venus is glue. That's what I was thinking. You have a gift at manifestation, given that your sun also sits here in Capricorn in the 5th. There is an ability for you. It's interesting, Peggy. You may have a real difficulty understanding why other people struggle so hard to reach their goals in life, or to accomplish things that they said they wanted to do, or to create the things that seem to matter to them or that would help them out. You have a real natural ability at being able to do these things, given the way your earth grand trine is set up. Not all earth grand trines are the same. It really depends on the planets involved, um, and the way they're set up and what they're talking to and who the rulers are. But yours really speaks to a gift in the area of manifestation that it's easy for you to take for granted, and wonder why other people can't just get on with it. The material world is something that you were born with a facility at commanding in a way that works for you. This is not a way that everyone has incarnated. And so you'll want to keep that in mind and have some compassion, in particular when you're dealing with beloveds in your life, as your facility with the material plane and the things you'd like to accomplish is far greater than anything that they are capable of in their natural state. It happens for you where you can just start working on something and it begins to come to you. And in fact, the harder you work, the easier it becomes, or the more you see fruits of your labor. Peggy, everyone's not built that way. Okay. Um, So that's all. Grand trines are just places where we have a lot of natural flow and ease. And sometimes that's not always a good thing. Sometimes it can create a blind spot. All right. No notes are needed, Lisa. You only need to put the information here when it's your turn. I definitely don't refer to information anywhere else because I'm managing two different payment apps, my phone, my laptop, a timer. I'm definitely not looking in my inbox or in notes or anything. I'm just checking the notifications in the payment apps. Okay. Lisa, it's not your turn yet. Paige, it is your turn. The list is open. If anyone would like to join, that is how you do it. Feel free to jump on the list. All right. You're welcome, Peggy. I hope that was helpful or resonated a little bit. If you want to dig deeper, there are definitely a few different planets in that configuration that had me arrive there. If you want to dig deeper, you can just do like a 30-minute personal reading, and we'd be able to dig into that and how that kind of impacts and plays out in the lives of your relationships. Okay. Because I think I've read for you before. I think I've read for your kids. There's definitely, you're going to want to pay attention that, as a value, you're not setting your children up for standards that are impossible for them, because that's not their gift. You understand? That's how you were born, but that's not necessarily how, your kids were born. And that's something you want to be aware of, that, because life has worked that way for you, that doesn't mean that's the way life works for everyone else. So just keep that in mind, that they may have other gifts in their chart that they can take for granted. And the worst thing we can do as parents is tell our kids, take for granted our own strength and our own blind spot, and find something deficient or lacking in our children, because we don't realize that our gift is not theirs. Okay. Or force them to be taught a lesson, because our gift is not their gift. That does more harm than good. So, not to be giving out parenting advice. You can parent the way you want, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention. Oh, you don't have children, Peggy? Okay, perfect. Well, hey, whoever that was for, hope it was useful. All right. List is still open if anyone wants to get on it. You're more than welcome to. Paige, general, please, if there is something of significance to be aware of. Okay. Well, let's take a look. After Lisa, the list is empty, so anyone who would like a read is more than welcome to. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Miss Elise. Okay. Neptune. Okay. Neptune, Mars, Eris. Okay. So a Paige here as well, for those of you who are students of astrology, also has a grand trine. She has a grand trine in fire signs. It's a much looser grand trine. It's not as tight as Peggy's is, but it involves Mars here. It involves Neptune here, and it involves Eris and Chariclo here. Okay. And so this particular grand trine in fire has itself an energy of, this is very much about spirituality for you, and a gift. Okay. Where is her sun? Here in Gemini, that's the ruler of Leo. Pisces is down here in host Pholus, but Jupiter is out here in Taurus. Okay, Venus anchors the sun. Okay, so I'm just kind of running through this really quickly. And then where is Mars back here? Okay, so Mars is really the planet that holds this whole thing in place. Interesting. Your grand trine may almost function a little bit more as a curse than a blessing, only because of the way Neptune is involved. And it's not just Neptune, it's Chariclo and Eris here. Eris is where we feel like a victim to other people. For all people who are alive on planet Earth this time, given how slow Eris moves, um, everyone has it in Aries for the most part, everyone who's alive on planet Earth right now. And so there's this sense deep within our souls that we're all reconciling on planet Earth right now of, not letting ourselves get so victimized by the difficulties in the density plane that we retaliate, we act out, we give up on ourselves, we give up on humanity, we give up on letting our soul shine forth, because Eris really will retaliate. Neptune here in the mix brings a spiritual nature to all of this. And then, what we were looking for here, what's standing out is this Mars. There's something about the nature of wounded masculinity here in your chart. I mean, we could look more deeply into this if we had a private session, but I want to get into what's going on for you this time. Okay, got it. All right. And I set my timer right. I did. Okay, so you see this thick configuration down here in your second house, and then this moon here underneath that whole thick configuration. This is a Saturn transit to your moon at this time. It can be very constricting and limiting. You may have experienced some losses in finance or difficulty earning the income that you like. That's going to ease up as we get to the end of 2020. You're at the peak of the difficulty energy now. From the last 6 months through the next 6 months. But as we get into 2021, you're going to notice that this frees up and eases up for you. It's going to be a bit of a roller coaster year for you in certain ways, or not even a roller coaster year, but just a year in which you find yourself feeling like the things that really allow you to feel like your best self, you're the self that you need to be, you're the self that you want to be, like you're getting the respect you want, need, and desire, and like you're doing things that allow you to value who you are. Those things are going to be a lot harder. You maybe do a raise at work, but not getting it at this time. It'll come through next year. This is more of a year of cleaning house, restoring integrity, resetting the baseline. And so, if things aren't really going the way you need them to financially, know that this is not a year for taking on like big risks. This is more of a year of cleaning up back taxes, starting the process of, um, you know, uh, like if you have a business, getting it incorporated, that kind of thing. All right. It's more of a year of shoring up the foundation, closing up holes, all of that kind of thing, Paige. So, like I said, if you want to dig deeper, we could do that in a personal reading. Um, but that's what we have time for in a mini. Okay, so on the list, I saw Ken's payment come through and Kathleen's. Kathleen's, yours came in first. And before that, I had, did I just read? Lisa, did I just read for you? Who did I just read for? I read for Paige. Okay, so it's Lisa's turn, and then we'll do Paige. Thank you for all of those who are just joining. Welcome. The list is still open. We've got Lisa, Dustin, Kathleen, and Ken. And then we'll do this again. You can join the list after that. So that being said, for those of you who are waiting, here's what I need. Do not own, well, let me put this a different way. Only put your information here in the chat. Do not put your information in my inbox. Do not put your information in the payment details. I will not be looking at those. I need you to put your information here in the chat so that I can find what I need when it's your turn. hold it until I call your name for your reading. Okay. Lisa, it is your turn, my love. As soon as I see your information, we can go. Dustin, I think you paid twice, Dustin. Did you pay twice? It looks like you paid 2 times, Dustin. You could confirm, that would be great. Welcome, welcome, Kindred Soul Journey. It's great to have you. Thank you for joining. Thank you very much for joining. Let us see. Okay. Okay. Intuitive reader, are you Lisa? Okay, you want to do your chart too. All right, Dustin, that's cool. That's fine. Awesome. Cool. Yay, you're welcome, Kindred Soul. Thank you so much again, everyone, for being here. If you would be so kind as to hit that like button, it goes a long way in helping the video get circulated. I see there's 14 of us in here, 5 who've hit that like button. So if you'd go ahead and hit it, that would be fantastic. Okay, intuitive reader. I'm reading for Lisa now, so just give me a moment. Wait till I call your name, okay? All right, Lisa, where are you? Did you disappear on me? Where'd you go? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, that sounds good, intuitive reader. Feel free to bring all the friends you like. All right, Lisa, I'm going to wait for you to get that together. I'm going to move on to Dustin here since we have his chart already. And then you can go ahead and share what you've got. After Dustin, I have Kathleen. So, Kathleen, if you would go ahead and start typing out your information, don't send it yet. Just type it out so that when I call your name, we can just roll with your reading without any dead time in between. Dustin W. Okay. Let's go ahead and share screen. After Dustin, we'll come back to Lisa. Okay. All right, Dustin. What question can I answer for you? I see your moon is getting a nice little Capricorn activation. That's got to be oh so much fun. Yeah, that victim energy is up for you. Damn, boy. I'm sorry. For all my Aries people, all of my Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, and Libra people, this energy is hitting hard. Anything going on in the next few months? Yeah. Let me get my little chart out that has everything going on. And I think Lisa needs to refresh. Marisella. Okay. Marisella. All right. Next few months, Dustin, here's what you need to know. The big news for you is going to be actually at the end of the year when Mars goes retrograde. That's going to be really big news for you. And that's September 9th through November 14th. That's going to impact your moon here. It's also going to impact, in part, your sun, and it's also going to impact your Juno. And then by transit, it's going to activate your divine feminine and your partnership energy. And then by transit, it is also going to activate, yep, your career stuff and your house of wish fulfillment stuff. Um, there, what is the right thing to tell you to do during this time? Look to Uranus. Oh, right, because Uranus is also activating your Jupiter. Okay. Just governed by Venus here in Taurus. Do we have anything specific going on in Taurus this year? Yes, it's the Uranus retrograde. That is going to be in August. Yeah. Okay. So look, Dustin, let me tell you something. It's the latter half of the year where things get real for you. This first half of the year, you're going to be kind of cruising just a little bit, where it's going to feel a little bit like, why is everybody so uptight about this year? But then things hit during the latter half of the year. The main things that really hit for you is some things occur that open your eyes really significantly. You're going to need to be really patient with yourself. Give yourself a lot of permission and a lot of freedom, honestly, to just kind of hold up and you may not be very social. You may get to a place where you feel like some of your wounds are going to really be up around what it means to be a man, and what it means to be um, a partner. In particular, it looks like some of the wounds have to do with, some of them have to do with family, like the way your dad was with your mom, but most of them have to do with you finding that you just do not jive with what is happening. And you've probably felt this way already, but it's really going to amplify at the end of the year. The way men on the planet are, you just don't jive with it. You're not into it. You don't believe in it. You're like, we need a whole, like, if you could find the page in the book of humanity where masculinity and what it is was written down for people to act out on planet Earth, you would take the page and you would rip it up and you would throw it in the trash and then you would piss on it and then set it on fire. Like, that's the kind of energy I'm seeing coming through at the end of the year, where there's just a real kind of disappointment in men and masculinity. And then there's a real kind of like, there's almost like shock and horror where you yourself are like, have I been this way? Have I participated in this? Am I a part? Like, there's this kind of like real reckoning with not prototypes, not stereotypes, archetypes, a real reckoning with the archetypes of masculinity and a rewriting for you. Like, you rewrite the path forward for yourself around the kind of man that you want to be. And there'll be the man that you were before this who was like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll do this. Life is okay. I don't do what all the other guys do, but it's cool. I'm good with who I am. And then there's going to be life after this. And life after this is going to be a real staunch adherence to a man code that you have developed for yourself that you intend to fully live by. Marie, you're here. Oh my gosh. I love you. Thank you for joining. Thank God. I was listening to your live stream. Okay, for those of you who don't know, So astrology can really answer. Dustin, I hope this was helpful for you. Just coast the start of this year. Try to take it easy because things are really going to get spicy, as you said, at the end of this coming year. And it looks like an internal kind of reckoning. If this were me, I would get subscribed to all of the man blogs that resonate for you, like the Good Men Project. There's a couple of Instagram accounts about being a superior man, like brotherhood and that kind of stuff. I would start getting steeped in those online communities where men are having conversations about rewriting the archetypes of manhood, because what's happening for you and has been happening for you but is about to peak this year is you stepping into a completely new is stepping into your divinity as as an evolved man, as a man who's carrying divine spark, as a man who's carrying humanity forward. Marie, are you seriously still alive? Oh my gosh, I cannot believe you. She's hilarious. So for those of you that don't know, yes, please hit that like button. And for those of you who want one, after you're done getting your astrology reading here, you can pop on over to Marie's channel. Is your list still open, Marie? Let us know if your list is still open. Marie is one of the most insanely psychic, intuitive, empathic, clairvoyant, mind reading type people that you'll ever meet on planet Earth. And she does it from an evolved perspective, where she really looks deeply at the soul of the person and what they're trying to do. But she can also tell you in the 3D world, like, yeah, and they're trying to accomplish it, but they have this craziness going on in the process. And this is how the two interplay. So I totally recommend a reading with Marie anytime you can get one. Anytime you can get one. All right. Okay, Lisa's next. Here's who I saw come in. Definitely subscribe to her channel, Spiritual Baddie Tarot and Spiritual Baddie. Um, those two channels are Marie. She reads live on both. And I think on some Tuesdays, she'll do like free live readings. If you get in there early enough, you can get on the list. Otherwise, she'll do paid live readings. All right. Okay, so yes, also one thing Marie is also very good at. If you're curious about your spiritual growth and your spiritual path and what you're supposed to be focusing on right now in your ascension and in your spiritual awakening, she can tap into that for you and really paint a clear picture for you about what you're supposed to be growing through, and paying attention to at this point in time. Okay. So, yes, Scorpio moon intuition. Marie is spiritual baddie tarot and spiritual baddie. All right. So, Lisa's next. Then we have Kathleen, Ken, Sharon, Marisella, Linda, and Scorpio moon intuition in that order. And then we had Anne come in as well. So, Anne, I've added your name to the list. Let's go ahead and dig in with our girl, Lisa. Lisa says, intuitive. Okay, Miriam, I haven't seen your payment come through, Miriam. You said you paid, but I didn't see a Miriam yet. Miriam, if you would take a look to confirm, or let me know, should I be looking at Venmo or should I be looking at PayPal? I think you said you don't have Venmo, you went to PayPal. I have not seen that come through. So if you would just confirm it went, that would be great. Lisa, I'd love to know as much as you can tell me. He hasn't talked to you in 1 year, and this is the second time he hasn't talked to you. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Share. And for those of you who want to get a read, the list is still open. It's relatively short. Let's go ahead and, oops, that's not what we need to do. What we need to do, Lisa Minnie. We're just going to get your twin, Minnie. Actually, I'm going to do your union chart for this. You first met in person 10/28/17. Lisa, I need to know where you first met. I need a location. See how my software here requires a location and a time? I need the time you first met as well. Okay. Yep, I do, Lisa. Okay. Ooh, Gemini Princess, I'd love for you to come back. Feel free whenever you are ready. Great to have you here. 8 a.m. Mesa. Okay. Arizona. 8 a.m. All right. All right, let's see what's going on with this no talking thing. Why are the people behaving this way? Mm-hmm. Why is he behaving this way? And Lisa, if you know why he's behaving this way, tell me, but let me go ahead and set my timer real quick. All right, so as I look here at you guys' union chart for the date, time, and location that the two of you met, which I have as 10/28/2017, 8 a.m., Mesa, Arizona. What I'm picking up here is that both of you have been given a bit of a timeout, which looks like it's up at the end of this year, to be completely honest with you. 12 degrees Capricorn. Yeah, like it almost looks like you guys should be in a communication window. So I don't know why he's not talking to you. The best I can come up with is that he's involved with somebody else. A, and then B, I don't know if you caught it when I said earlier that the twin connection, it feels a little bit like, you know, you have a big old collar around your neck. And every time, you know, your twin's like, look at the connection. You're like, oh my God, stop yanking my collar. Stop yanking my leash. It's too much. Because you feel like you lose a bit of your autonomy and independence. You had a slight falling out. He's not dealing with anyone else. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like, so here's the other thing too. And the first thing that stood out to me is that this is a way that he maintains control. And that was what I was about to say to you. Scorpios can be a bit control freak-ish. At their worst, at their best, they're just very composed people. And so the placement of the divine masculine in the sign of Scorpio in your union chart is letting me know that in the energy of you two's connection, he is really all about trying to maintain that control and that composure. And so if you two did have a falling out, he's not over it, A. The Scorpio placement of the divine masculine planet here lets me know that he moves slow to get over things. He forgives, but he does not forget. That's fine. He can be a Gemini, but the placement of the divine masculine energy in your union chart is scorpionic because the divine masculine sits here in Scorpio in your union chart, not in his birth chart. And so his divine masculine energy struggles to move quickly to get over stuff. He doesn't do that with a lot of ease. He may be a Gemini, but when it comes to you in this connection and the way the connection feels to him, he's going to move and operate like a Scorpio to some degree. And so keep that in mind. Because there's this conjunction here, right? And this conjunction here, that's the other thing too. I wouldn't be surprised if he's been thinking about communicating with you. I'm just kind of getting that you probably need to apologize. Which, because the divine feminine in this chart sits in Capricorn, I get it. You may not be a Capricorn, Lisa. I'm talking about the divine feminine energy here. The divine feminine energy sits in the sign of restoring things to integrity. The divine masculine energy sits in the sign of letting things burn down. So if you want to get back in communication, it's probably going to be A, up to you, and B, you're probably going to need to move very slowly as you do it. And C, you've apologized 150 times. Well, then there's nothing else you can do. I mean, some of this has to do with taming yourself, Lisa. I mean, if there was something to apologize for, now granted, don't get me wrong, it was two of you in this situation. I'm sure he has something he needs to apologize for too. I'm not saying it was all you. I don't believe that's to ever be the case, unless somebody's just straight up abusive. However, it's the divine feminine's energy in this connection that restores things to integrity. And so you may need to give this some time. Like I said, the scorpionic placement for the divine masculine isn't going to forgive or forget very quickly, number one. And number two, isn't gonna, once they have forgiven, they will not have forgotten. And so some of why you guys are having this little cycle right now, Lisa, because there's the last thing I'm going to tell you. All of this energy, all of this heaviness right here in the sign of Capricorn, that's going to be here all year long for the yumminess and the transformation and the cleanup job. All of that in you guys' union chart is sitting on top of the divine feminine energy in this connection. This is your year to tame yourself, tame your tongue, tame your issues, and humble your heart. Okay? And energetically, until that's happened, he's probably not really going to want to talk because he will be able to feel the difference. All right. So if you want to go deeper on that, we definitely can in a private session. For those of you who are just joining, welcome. For those of you who have been hanging out with me, you are more than welcome to book a private session. Just email me at chrysalismoon@gmail.com. That's how you book a private session. You'll get an autoresponder first. The autoresponder details exactly how to book a private session. In that autoresponder, you'll get payment information, the types of sessions I do. And then within about 24 to 48 hours, I tend to respond to everyone personally and just let them know, hey, making sure you got this. If you have any questions, let me know. Would you like to book a session? At this point, I'm booking in February. All of February isn't available anymore. We're about 60% sold out on February readings. So if you want to book a February personal or twin flame reading, now is definitely the time to do that. For those of you just joining, welcome. That's how you get on the list. Just reposted that information. Yeah, Lisa, we all do, honey. It's not just you. Everybody's getting a good taming this year. Everyone's getting a good taming. It's not just you. So don't feel like I'm, busting your butt, busting your hump. It's all of us, especially those of us who, anyone who hosts really significant cardinal placements, Aries, Libra, Capricorn, Cancer. This is the year of the taming. It's for those signs. So Really cool. Reality over internet. I just want to say your readings have helped me so much to understand the energy coming. Absolutely love your work. You are so welcome, Reality over Internet. My pleasure. Next on the list, Kathleen, then Ken, then Sharon, Marisella, Linda B, Scorpio Moon Intuition, Anne, and the Revert, and then Annette. In that order. Kathleen, let's have your information. Scorpio Moon Intuition, you read too? Love it. Okay. All right. Okay, good. Glad you don't feel like I'm busting your ass. Totally cool. Cool. Thank you. Awesome, Kathleen. So, after Kathleen, there's Ken. Ken, I have your chart. Ken, start typing your question. Don't send it yet, though. Sharon, queue up your data and your question for me as well. Okay. Awesome. Amazing Scorpio Moon Intuition. I really appreciate you being here. I love it when other readers come join. Kathleen, let's get your chart up. Okay. Go ahead and share screen. Kathleen R. You were born in Philadelphia. So a couple of things that it seems really important to say as we kind of move into the rest of this year, because this is something you're going to see come up in all of the readings I do this year for the most part. One of the big themes of this year is, where are we playing victim to our story? Where are we allowing the past to dictate the future and dictate our options? Where are we playing small because of our wounds? This is a big energy this year. And so, because of that, you want to really utilize these transits to give yourself permission to dig deep, to look at these wounds, to, go, okay, what can I learn and what can I let go of? So that way you're not bound by your past anymore. You're free. You've cut the chains of the past so that you can charter a new future. Okay, Kathleen, Ken, get ready. Sharon, get ready. Kathleen, it's all you, girl. What we've got going on here is all of this super fun energy out here in Capricorn. Is sitting on top of your sun and opposing your moon. All right. And you have a job interview on Monday, the 27th. You want to know how it's going to go. So I have 12720 up here as our date that we're looking at. We're looking at midday. Let's just see. Ruler of the midheaven, Mars. Okay. Neptune, Pluto, Mars. Okay, good. They sit together. That's going to make life easier. The rulers are sitting together for Scorpio. And then Jupiter. Okay, Jupiter's sitting here in Taurus. What's transiting the 12th degree? Okay, this is good. That's a harmonious. Is it a harmonious placement? Yeah. Venus is sitting in harmony to your Jupiter, which rules your 10th. Okay. Oh, yay, Alan. Okay. Oh, that's a direct conjunction here. And a direct conjunction, Moon Nessus. I mean, honestly, I think it's going to go good. I think I mean, I definitely see an energy here of needing to make good impressions with this Neptune, Venus, first house trine your moon. I see Jupiter here, just sitting on top of your partnership asteroid. But it's opposite your moon. Where is your natal moon? Okay, where is transiting moon? Okay, yeah. I think it's going to lead to a second interview, if I'm being really honest. I don't think it's going to be or if this is a second, I think it's going to lead to a third. I don't see anything here that's a real deal breaker in terms of the energy. Um, in fact, I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised at what either the opportunity is or what the money is or the comp package or how much you like the people that you're dealing with. um I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. I see this going well for you. I don't see this being the final stop, but um I see that there's going to be more to come. The one thing that has me a little concerned is this Neptune, Venus, conjuncture Chiron, trine your moon, um, and then the water energy at your midheaven. The one thing I would say because of that, and because this Saturn Pluto thing is still in effect, as it will be all year, but um, the one thing that I would say is you need to check, double check any paperwork that they give you. If for some reason this is the final interview and they make you an offer on this day or in the days preceding, it's check, double check the numbers, read the fine print, make sure that it is exactly what they promised you and exactly what you need. Um, because without that, there's just some ways, given that configuration, that the next thing can really, like, you could get bit in the butt down the road because something comes out later and you're like, oh, but I didn't know it said that. Like, make sure that you have full clarity about what's going on in the fine print. Okay. Um, okay, let's pull up her chart, Ken. 6 hours, huh? Said she cannot love anybody. Sharon, get yourself ready. You're next. After Sharon, there's Marisella, Linda B, Scorpio Moon Intuition, and the Revert, Annette, Melinda, and Janet. Share. Wait, Ken. We're gonna look at her chart. Let me find it. That's nice. You guys got to talk for 6 hours. I really like hearing that. It's progress. Slow, but you know how it goes on the twin journey. It is, you take what you can get. You take what you got. Okay. You're welcome, Kathleen. Very good luck to you. Hoping that it all pans out. She says she loves you differently. I don't understand what that means. Did you ask her, what does that mean, you love me differently? What is that? Right. You do love her A to Z. She says she cries all day from her divorce. Yeah, she's not ready. She's a little shell shocked. Let me set my timer so I don't ride off into the sunset. Yeah, she's shell shocked. And for good reason. I mean, she's not really built. She's not really built to Okay. I did ask her. She said, as a friend, a forever friend. Those are her words. Yikes. Stabbed me in the heart, lady. Just fasten your seatbelt, Ken. This is not the end of the story or all she wrote. Look here. You see all this action here in Sagittarius? We've got 11-degree Palace. We've got 18-degree Saturn, 20-degree Moon. We've got 23-degree Uranus. And then you see all this action up here in Gemini. We've got 28-degree Chiron, 15-degree Chariklo. She drinks a lot. She's possibly going into rehab. That's why she'll in love, because she can't feel nothing. She's burying it. And she's got this verdicts at the 12th degree. Oh, excuse me. What we have going on here, addictions are up right now for everyone. Addictions are up. What's going on right now is she's triggered. Some of her old wounds are going on and coming up at the moment. And it's those old wounds that are causing her to feel like she's stunted in her growth and stuck. And that's pretty par for the course for a Scorpio. And for somebody with such high fixed energy and high water energy, it's like she gets emotionally stuck in these loops and patterns that she can't get out. So rehab would actually really help her. It would really, really help her out a lot. So, and the thing I was pointing out with the Sag Gemini thing, I may have mentioned this to you before, but this year, at tail end of the year and going into 2021, she's about to go through some significant changes in terms of who she thinks she is and how she thinks about herself. Because of the fact that the Sag Gemini eclipse season is going to start. And that's about a year and a half eclipse cycle. But when it gets started, it's going to deeply transform her to her core. There will be several series of events that grow her and change her. I don't know what they're going to be, but I know that they're coming because they're going to directly impact her moon and her axis of values. So just hang tight. Like I said, this story is not over yet, Ken. Encourage her to go to rehab. That's going to help her a lot. The next 8 weeks, addictions are going to come up for a lot of people. And just know that, her dealing with those addictions head on, the fact that she even knows she needs to, is going to go a long way. There's a lot of people who are just kind of walking into this blindly and reacting to triggers and not even dealing. But that she's grown enough to know. That's good. That's a really good sign. Just know that her heart is shut down. Know that her heart is shut down. There's nothing wrong with her or you. This is just going to take time. Okay. Sharon, it's all you, babe. Welcome. After Sharon, we have Marisella, Linda, Scorpio Moon Intuition, Anne, the Revert, Annette, Melinda A, Janice, and Melinda B. Welcome to the Melindas. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you. So nice to see the Melindas here. All right. Sharon, it's all you. After Sharon, it's Marisella. You're welcome, Ken. You're very welcome. And in the meantime, like, don't bring up being in a relationship again. I wouldn't bring this up again, or how she feels about you, or any of that, until sometime late next. Like, I wouldn't bring this up again until 2021, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, let these changes start to occur, and let her life start to transform. Okay. All right. I know, right? It's crazy. But it looks like I have both Melindas in the house, unless I just don't know your payment information accurately enough. But I think it's ironic too, Melinda. I had both of you come in the same week. That was the crazy part. She brought it up. Oh, she's trying to clean her shit up. Okay. Um, that's why she brought it up, Ken. Where is Sharon? Where are you at, girl? Marisella, go ahead and get your stuff ready. Linda B, you too. Scorpio Moon Intuition, you too. Start typing your question and your details so that when I call your name, um, you're able to just paste your stuff and we can roll. We don't have a lot of dead time because there's, a lot of people on the list, and out of respect for their time, if your information is ready to go when I call your name, it really helps. Things stay and flow. All right, Marisela, thank you. We're going to roll with you since you are ready. We'll get to Sharon after. Sharon, don't send it yet until I'm done. Okay, Marisela, uh, you need some general. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull up. Okay. What do we have here? Marisela, you were born in Riverside. 12, 29, 1981, 6, 19 a.m. Okay. All right, Marisela, let's take a look. Okay, anything you say that you need to be doing, you've been spiritually guided a lot lately. Why is that? The spirit guides have been on it. Okay, well, one of the primary reasons has to do with this new moon sitting right on top of your natal moon in Aquarius. That's one of the reasons. One of the other reasons has to do with uh, 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 uh. Oh, right. Okay. So it's a Neptune Venus conjunction in Pisces, spiking some of your intuition and your intuitive, clear audience. That's coming up here too, because Venus and Neptune are both transiting this area of your chart. Where is Neptune? Yeah. And then natal Neptune sits here in your 12th house of the unknown and the unseen world. So you're predisposed to that anyway. You're predisposed to that psychic communication in the first place. Where's your natal Jupiter? Also in a water sign. Yeah. Okay. I mean, so you're predisposed to that kind of communication, but when you end up getting, Venus or Mercury transiting Pisces, that kind of stuff just ramps up for you. You feel clear, cognizant, very strong. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's all third house activity. So I'll just quickly show you. By transit, keep an eye down here on this third house. Display the transit by will. Yeah, by transit, it's this. It's the Neptune and the Venus hanging out down here, entering your third house. Now, Neptune's been there and it's going to be there for several more years. Neptune moves mad slow. But Venus coming into the mix is starting to amplify the whole thing. Um, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, and you've got a Pluto Saturn conjunction to your south node. A lot of what's going on right now is your spirit guides trying to make sure that you don't repeat issues that you've had in your past lives. Like they're probably like yelling, like, don't go down that street. Don't go down that street. Take a different street. Like you're getting that kind of information. um, because you're really trying to lay to rest past life karma at this time and past life kind of patterns and not to like not carry them into future lifetimes. So that's a big piece of it. Um, yeah, that claircognizance. It's you probably also have a lot of awareness about past lives as well at this time. So that's why it's just this transit of the Venus and the Neptune here. And then this South Node Pluto Saturn thing that's having you go, okay, this is what we're not going to do anymore. um, your ex started stalking you last week. Yikey, yikes. Well, I mean, girl, you better put that in writing. Write down them incidents. Get yourself ready to tell the police. Stalking's a very serious thing, honey. I have a stalker. That shit is documented. Um, that's a very, very serious thing and a very, very serious accusation there. So if he's stalking you, write it down, get it documented, go ahead and get the police involved because you just don't ever want to put yourself in a position where you are in a situation that you didn't see coming and now you're completely compromised, but you kind of saw it coming. Okay. Um, okay, Sharon, where are you? Um, List is still open if you want to join. We've got Linda B, Scorpio Moon, Anne, the Revert, Annette, Melinda A, Janice, and Melinda B. Actual incidents, right? No, but cyber stalking is a real thing. And there, in many of the major cities now, there is a cyber stalking unit in the police department and at your local police precinct. So starting to let people know, hey, there's a problem. I'm documenting it. I understand that, there's been no physical contact, but I just wanted to let you know that this is something that is going on so that I have it on record that I've actually made some level of complaint. That can go a long way if an actual incident occurs. Okay. Trust me, been through this. It sucks, but I know. There's steps you can take. Okay. Scorpio Moon, Linda B, Sharon. Who's next? Um, who is next? Let me just double check my payment apps here. Okay. Awesome. Let me see. Make sure I've got everyone. Okay. So I don't know what happened to Sharon. Maybe Sharon ended up needing to go. But Linda B and Scorpio Moon Intuition and Anne, you three are next. Whichever one of you can post your information first so that we can keep the list moving, that would be fantastic. Linda B, Scorpio Moon Intuition, and Anne. After those three, you can start getting your question ready. The Revert, Annette, Melinda, and Janice, that would be fantastic. Okay, Linda B, cool. Here we go. All right. All right, cool. Okay, cool. I have two people's information here. Let me just quickly share on, I love it. You guys all three came in. So on my end, according to my timestamps, Linda B came in first, then we'll read the revert, then we'll read Scorpio Moon Intuition in that order. Okay. And if Sharon happens to come back, just let her know we had to kind of keep moving. Okay, so Linda B, talk to me about what your question is so I know which chart I'm going to read for you. Out of body, huh? Intuitive reader? That's crazy. All right. Well, while Linda types out her question, we're going to go with the revert. Because your question is here. Anything I can get, so many things happening. Out of body experience is scary. Okay, yeah, out of bodies can be really scary if you didn't intentionally plan for them. If you just recognize that you're meditating, you slip out. That kind of thing can really freak a person out about anything about our situation or your future. Okay, let me just get Linda. Linda B. Yeah, Linda, okay. I'm going to do his chart for you. And we'll just see what's going on. He was born in Modesto. Okay, I got you. Set this timer real quick. Okay, Linda. Right. Okay. So here's what I want you to pay attention to, Linda. You see his sun here at 23 degrees Capricorn. That's going to be very, very, very important because what's going on right now, sitting right on top of his sun, are the biggest baddies of the outer planets. Saturn at the 24th degree of Capricorn and Pluto at the 23rd degree of Capricorn. You can't even see it. They're so clustered together here, but they're sitting right on top of his sun. Now, Pluto represents life, death, and rebirth cycles. It represents endings. It technically represents the in-between point, the place where the butterfly becomes the caterpillar. Sorry, caterpillar becomes the butterfly, the place where money changes hands and becomes value, taxes. It represents the place where two people become a third person, sex. It's alchemy, it's transformation. And with all change of that nature, where one thing or two things become a third or another thing, that passageway, that hallway is, you can't go into it without an ending. There's no way to have this work without an ending. So he's going through some kind of ending with the sun, which represents his personhood, his soul, his instincts, who he is as a human being. And with Saturn sitting there on top of his sun, Saturn is a different type of ending. Saturn is the kind of ending where what you have going on is if Saturn has found itself approaching a house or a sign, and things in that house or things in that sign are out of order. They are not happening in the right time, out of sequence, or they're out of integrity. Saturn's going to create an ending and a timeout to allow things the chance to get back into wholeness, into their natural function. And so with both of those sitting on top of his sun, He's going through a significant transformation and becoming a very different person, um, and allowing himself to begin to see himself and the world in a very different way than he's ever seen them before. Um, you may find that he's, shuttered himself a little bit, easily triggered, a little volatile at this time. That just know that it's not personal. Um, and know that it's not personal. Know that, that volatility is going to pass. The thing that's, Saturn's, Pluto's already been making this a bit of a like um, dance with the end of the chapter for several years now, and will continue to. But it's Saturn's addition to the conversation that's intensifying it. And that goes on. We're in the middle of it now. It goes on until the end of this year. So, if he's just kind of been a little distant, it's not you, it's him. He's been a little weird and not himself. It's not you, it's him. Um, if he's been horrible endings in everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all. That's all it is. He's going through a very spiritual rebirth. Essentially, it's like getting reincarnated while still being in a body. It's a tough time. It's a tough time. Won't last forever, but um it's not going to be easy for the time being. Okay. Karen, adding you to the list. Um, okay. Scorpio Moon Intuition, thank you for being ready. I'm going to do you next. And then we're going to get to the revert. I don't know where Anne went, but Anne, you're after the revert. So go ahead and get your stuff ready, Anne. Anne and Annette, you two are after the revert. Please go ahead and hit that like button. I would really appreciate that. That is always so helpful to me if you hit the like button. Okay. Um, let's see. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Um, Scorpio Moon, this is a tough place that he's in, a really tough place. So just try to remain compassionate and step aside. Like when somebody's going through a level of change that is that significant, there's just nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Um, but just let them go through it. It's like, when a woman gets ready to give birth, it's a painful act. But there's a reason that there are contractions. There's a reason that there's pain. There's a reason the baby needs to pass through the vaginal canal. There's a reason for all of the difficulty of it. Um, a lot of it, spikes certain hormones that bond the baby to the mother. Like there is if you just try to remember that there's a reason for all of it, that, you and he will see on the other side of this. If you can remember that there's a reason, the whole thing is going to get a lot easier. All right. Well, no, that's a lie. Nothing's going to get easier. You'll be able to stand in compassion and stay connected while he goes through it. Because the most painful thing that happens, like as you're going through that kind of transformation, is when people abandon you because they don't understand either. Okay. I'm not saying let them treat you like dirt, just don't abandon the connection. Scorpio Moon Intuition, anything that comes up. Okay. No communication since March. All right, let's go with his chart. He was born in Hershey. Birthday 9/6. Anne, you're next. Please start to get your question ready, Anne. All right. All right. Okay, Annette, cool. Thank you, Annette. We have Anne before you. All right, so okay, you've been in no calm since what date was it? March 8, 2019. Okay. And because if there's any information that it would help me to know about why you've been in no comms, that would be fantastic. March 8th, 2019. I think I got 2018. Let me try that again. Okay, here we go. March 18th. March 8th. I don't know why I put 18. Okay, let me try that one more time. March 8th. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. There's always a reason. There's always a reason, Scorpio moon. Let's just see what happens. Huh. Where was the sun? So you just had a new moon in Aries. No. You hadn't had that. You just had the Pisces new moon. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. So a few things came up as I was looking. The first one is so there was a new moon in Pisces just prior to this. And he has a Pisces moon. So he began a new emotional cycle, but I think it might have been with an ex who walked through his gateway point, because that's what this Venus represents here, and sitting in a harmonious air sign to where his gateway point sits. I also see that there could have been job loss here with that Pluto Saturn thing. Remember, we were talking about Pluto and Saturn being endings. This is that 10th house of fame and honors and career stuff. So endings in the career piece. He just up and stopped talking. Can I shake him for you? That is not okay. You don't just get to stop talking to people. What the fuck is that? Anyway, all right. So it was probably both of those things. Oops, I'm not done with you yet. It's probably both of those things. Let's fast forward to now. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. Scorpio moon intuition, is this a twin for you? Because this looks like there's a twin vibe here. Um, uh, yeah, there's a twin vibe. Yeah, and if you have a moon in Scorpio and then the divine feminine sits in Cancer, you are on his mind. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. So you're on his mind big time. You may have seen him just deciding to pop into, like, you know how like in the Harry Potter books you could just apparate into like another location. Like I see him just like apparating into your world. It's like, oh my God, like why am I feeling him all of a sudden? And simultaneously I can also see that you too are doing that in his world, and that's amping up right now in a really significant way with this Neptune Venus situation sitting on top of his moon. um it's amping up. Unfortunately, I think what he's going to try and do is ignore that and get like it's almost like a resistance I'm seeing where he's like, no, she can't control me. My connection can't control me. It's a little bit of that like digging in of the heels. Why do I get that he is massively fixed? Is he massively fixed? No, he's not massively fixed. In fact, he's more mutable. Okay. Bree, hey baby, how are you? I'm so happy to see you. Welcome. Um, Digging in his heels a little bit, but all right. So the really cute thing, Scorpio Moon intuition, the really cute thing is that he is trying to like I think you may have heard, I don't know if you heard the last two twin moon videos I put out, the one for the Aquarius full moon and the one for the Cancer or Aquarius new moon and the Cancer full moon. Um, the one thing you want to pay attention to, and that's really hilarious here, is this kind of like, I'm going to try and ignore this situation and turn the other way and try all my old tricks because they all used to work when I was trying to block out the connection. And girl, them things do not work. Yes, Bree, it's open. Them things are not working anymore for the twins. Like them old things that we used to do to run from the connection. Yeah, watch those two. The two for twins, the last full moon and this new moon, because I talk about why they're not working anymore. It's really cute, you know, that that's what they want to do. But it's like the sex doesn't even feel the same for those who have sex addictions. For those who have drug addictions, the high doesn't even feel the same. For those who have work addictions, they're not even getting the same results out of their work. Like the universe is straight up on a I will break you and your little addiction too operation here. So do you just trust the process, trust the divine process here? It is like he may be digging in his heels a little bit at this time, but just know that the universe has your back. It's got you, girl. It's got you. Okay. Time is up. Come home to mama. It's hilarious. At some point, yes, that is exactly what is being required at this point. It's like, yeah, time's up. You can't ignore that you are a divine human being. You've got some divine shit to do, that you have no business pretending like you're like the average, human. It's all of that. Okay. Tracy, got you. It's been dry. I need him in that way. Hello. Scorpio moon intuition. I get it. I even covered the dryness in this last video I did for twins. So, yeah, because even that's out here in these stars, the dryness. Okay. And the revert. Did I read for you already the revert? The revert. I don't think I read for you. I think I did. Did I read for you? I can't remember. Let me see. I don't think I got to the revert yet. All right. So revert is you. It's you. It's you. It's your turn. Okay. You sent via PayPal. Cool, Bree. I got you, hon. As soon as I see it come through, I'm gonna add you. All right. Um, I'm on that slow Wi-Fi. You're welcome, Scorpio Moon Intuition. I will check out your channel. I'm super excited to have another reader in his house. Thank you for joining. And Intuitive Reader, the revert, I think you're a reader too. Intuitive Reader and Scorpio Moon, if you two would be willing to paste your channels, that would be great. Anyone else who's got a channel, feel free to share. Like I'm pretty live and let live on that front. Like, you got a channel, share your insight. In fact, it's funny, and this is where you guys are going to catch me and my little victim stories. So many times I read people's comments. I read all the comments. So many times I read people's comments and I see people giving entire dissertations in my comment area about their downloads on the new and full moon. And I'm like, get out my comments and go start your own channel with all your wisdom. Like, I love that you know this much. Start a channel. So for those of you who have channels, please paste them. I love supporting as many readers as possible. Like, my guidance may not be for you, but somebody else's maybe. And I really believe in sharing the love. Live and let live, baby. Okay, so you were talking about out of body, so I'm going to read you. Okay. November 19th, 1983, Algiers. But yeah, those of you who have channels, please post your channel. You are welcome here to do that. November 19th, 1983. All right, you are out here having out-of-body experiences. Let's see why. Okay. All right. Yay, Scorpio Moon Intuition. Thank you for posting. Why are you having out-of-body experiences? What's up with that? Okay. Oh, did this just start recently, like in the last 2 weeks, the revert? You're a Virgo. Oh, okay, hang on. Then I have something incorrect here. I'm reading for the person who's a Scorpio. Okay, so you are September 17th. All right, let's get this correct. St. Vincent. I don't know that my software has St. Vincent in it. I might need to choose like the Bahamas because I remember, yeah. shoot. Let me see what's going on. We don't have USVI. Let's go up here to ST, Seychelles, St. Helens, St. Kitts, St. Lucia, St. Vincent. There we go, in the Grenadines. Okay. Kingstown. Okay. And you are a Virgo, 9/17, 1989, 5:40 p.m. Okay. All right, now we got your chart going. What is all of this goodness? Okay. All right, the revert. Okay. Awesome. Okay, glad we found you. Okay. So, why is the revert having out of body experiences? What's going on here? So, I'm checking for a few things. I'm checking for a 12th house activation, which would be the psychic and intuitive realm, a 6th house activation, which is the physical body. Who are the rulers? Mercury is the ruler. Are your out of body experiences putting you in places where your twin or your person is? They look like they probably are. So you've got Mercury here. Where's your moon in Aries? Okay. Oh, that's what's going on. You've got that Uranus activation. Okay. So this has probably been going on with increasing. Yeah. Okay. And where is your Mars? Okay. Where's your Jupiter? Down here in Cancer at the 8th degree. Interesting. And then where is your Neptune? Okay. Sun and Neptune. Okay, so essentially what's going on, like I don't have time to give you the blow by blow, but given the way the ruling planets are getting activated of these two houses, house 6 and house 12, given the way the ruling planets are getting activated by the transiting planets, and I'll show you the transiting planets now. Given this, like where these planets are all falling in the sky and how they're talking to your inner planets, yes. Yeah, you feel him. I had a feeling you did. There is definitely, you're in a place of heightened psychic awareness, especially over the next 3 weeks with this Neptune Venus conjunction, much heightened psychic awareness. Fascinatingly, how long has this been going on, this out of body situation? Not necessarily the manifesting thing, but the out of body thing. Because for those of you who are watching, I think what's going on is it's this activation of Uranus to her second house of the physical body, Taurus, and the ruler of Taurus being Venus out here in the 8th house of alchemy and transformation. It only happened one time. Okay, got it. Good. Try to stay inside there. Unless you know what you're doing in terms of the navigation of an out of body experience, try to stay inside. It's better if you stay inside there. and keep control over it until you have learned how to navigate fully, um, being out of your body, protecting your body while you're away from it, navigating where you want to go when you're outside of your body, how to not get taken over by other entities or have your body taken over by other entities. Like, you really want to be careful with that. Um, the slipping outside of your body thing. Do some research. The internet will talk to you about it. Because it can be, it can be, it can be a beautiful experience. It also comes with very high risks. So just be sure that you navigate that. You get support around navigating that, and do some research about how to protect yourself when you are having out of body experiences. Okay. All right. But yeah, your psychic intuition is up. It's up in a big way. It's going to continue to be up. You're going to continue to feel him. Um, this is going to go on for at least another 3 to 6 weeks. I would say more like 4 or 5. Know that while it's going on, much of what you see and much of what you become attuned to and aware of is meant to help inform you on your journey. For a lot of twins, there's a very amplified 5D connection going on right now. And that amplified 5D connection is meant to, it's really meant to help you um, understand what you need to do on the path going forward. It's like a first stage to union, this amplified 5D connection. It's like a first step. So you may unfortunately see things you don't want to see, hear things you don't want to hear, or see things you want to see things you want to hear. But know that whatever you see pertaining to your twin during this amplified 5D connection space, that has to do with the beginning stages of union coming online. Okay. All right. Um, yeah, to do more, we would need to get into a private reading. And if for anyone who's listening who wants to do a private reading, just email me at chrysalismoon@gmail.com. You'll get that autoresponder that spells out what you need to do. Um, And in that autoresponder, we'll get in, it'll tell you how to book. February is, I guess, about 60% sold out at this point. So right now I'm booking into the last half of February. Unfortunately, there's nothing sooner in the calendar than that at the moment. So if you want to read uh, in the now time, that's the closest to now we've got. All right. I'll be doing more mini reads though, if you know you like this, and the quick check-in can work for you. All right, Anne, you're up. He's a Sag, so many changes, maybe some insight, not communicating. Cool. Anne, cool. And then after Anne, we've got Annette, Melinda, Janice, the other Melinda, Karen, Tracy, and Bree. Let's see if there's anybody else new. Okay, nope, that's everyone. List is definitely still open if you would like a read. Okay, so not communicating. He's a Sag. So many changes. What's good? Let's see what's good. You're welcome, the Revert. You are so welcome. Okay. All right. Okay. And are some of these changes really good for you? They've been positive. I mean, difficult, hard won, but positive changes for you. They look like they may have been. Like the universe is kind of busting your balls a little bit, but you're also getting, like, there are benefits to doing the work at this time. Um, All right, I'll wait for you to come back. The reason I ask that is because if we pay attention here to your moon at the 23rd degree of Taurus, in a harmonious position, there's that Capricorn stellium that includes at 20 degree 23 and 24 Saturn and Pluto talking to your moon, like just kind of beaming light up there and going, you will pay attention. Ugh, hate it, but it's so good. This energy here is giving you a lot of power to make some changes in your life. It can almost feel like the changes are happening out of control. They're happening to you as opposed to happening for you. Just try to remember that that's not the case, that many of them are happening for you, not necessarily to you. I did, Bree. I have your payment. You are on the list, my love. We got several people before you, but we'll get to you soon. Okay, so that's the first thing. And that energy is going to be in effect and talking to your moon all year long. The next thing that I see is really significant. Yep. Venus is about to approach your sun, but let's just see what's going on with your DM. So he sits down here. Yep, Priscilla, you can. Just click the links above. Jupiter and Neptune. Interesting. Okay. So you're welcome, Bree. With Jupiter here, yeah, he's about to go through some significant changes. Oh, interesting. And so are you, because you sit here in Gemini. Fabulous. Why am I being told to look at Uranus? Second degree, Taurus. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Well, what I can see going on is that the two of you have a year full of changes, um, really, really big changes, where once the Sag Gemini eclipse cycle begins, like expect that there will be, um, some kind of transformation, external stuff, which may push the two of you together. It's going to force the two of you to really look at this connection in a new light. That begins in June. I think it's on like June 4th. And it goes for a year and a half. There will be about 5 eclipses on the Sag Gemini axis. And once it does that, the things that happen that force the two of you to look are really going to get you into the space of some of it's going to be very humbling, and others of it's going to be very surprising, and others of it is going to be a bit mystical for you guys. So just hang in there, allow the universe to kind of, do its thing, let it do its thing. All right. Did Sharon ever come back? I don't know what happened to her. I guess I'm going to have to refund her. We've got Melinda, Janice, Melinda, Karen, Tracy, and Bree. And then that's it on our list at the moment. Let's see. I just read the list off: Melinda, Janice, Melinda, Karen, Tracy, and Bree. Now, there may actually be only one Melinda here and not two, so keep that in mind. Melinda and Melinda, which Melinda is here? Get your question ready. Janice, if you could get your question ready as well. And Karen, if you could get your question ready, that would be really helpful. And then Tracy and Bree, you guys should probably start prepping your question and your details as well in another window, because as soon as I'm done with these, it's going to be your turn. Okay. Okay. All right, Lady Love. Yeah, you're welcome to join the list. I just need information from one of my Melindas and a Janice, um, or a Karen, and then I can proceed with the readings. Okay. Let's start with you, Melinda Allen. Because I for some reason I think, is there a oh, then it's just you. There's only one Melinda here, and it's just you. Okay, awesome, Realm of Light. Both of you can go ahead and start paste your question, and I'll do you in whichever order I get your question. Okay. If you would go ahead and please like this video, just hit that like button. That would be so awesome. I totally understand, Lady Love. This may not be your night, sweetheart. You know, the list, you may want to come back on a different night if you're getting ready for bed. Most readings take about, 3 to 4 minutes, but sometimes there's this lag time in between where we're waiting for people to paste their information. I try to get people to have their information ready ahead of time. So when I call their name, they can just paste it. But totally okay if you can't stay up. All right. Okay. So whichever Melinda and then Realm of Light, that would be fantastic. And then we'll go Karen, Tracy, and Bree. And then whoever else wants to join the list after that would be fantastic. Okay. All right. Ah, you need some urgent messages. I'm sorry, Lady Love. I'm really sorry that there was a backstabbing there, Really sorry. You want a union chart read? Okay, let me pull up your union chart, Melinda. Um, there's something about this season, I will tell you. Um, I didn't really want to say it in my last video, but there is something about this season where there's a little bit of not backstabbing, but backsliding on our masculine energies part, and not just with the DM himself, but in our own masculine energies, a little bit of backsliding, a little bit of lack of confidence, a little bit of saying, oh my God, this mountain is so high. I don't know if I can climb it. And then going, um, you know what? It's going to be easier to stay on these drugs. I should not be crass, but there was a phrase that came to mind: stay addicted to sex, and stay at this sucky job and in this sucky marriage. There's a little bit of it'll never work, poor me. So just keep that in mind, that there's a little bit of sliding now that we're in the reality making stage of the journey, and a lot of recognition of like, we're gonna have to like really step into some new behaviors here because the old behaviors no longer give comfort. Okay. Okay, Annette, I'm gonna get you in a second, baby. And cheating addiction. Yeah, I was gonna say something really crass, but I'm not gonna say that. Okay. Mm, cheating and lying. Yep. It's you know what? It had to come to light. And this was the time period in which it had to come to light. And he's staying on his drugs. It had to come to light, Lady Love. It had to. This was a necessary step in the journey. It had to come out. Okay. So even though this is hard, and I talk about this in the Cancer full moon video for those of you guys who are twins and experiencing some of that energy. I talk about this in that Cancer full moon video and in the Aquarius new moon video, the last two twin videos I put up on my main channel, K Moon. Um, there, there is an energy here where many divine masculines truths are getting exposed at this time, and they're not exactly cute truths. So, but consider it all grace, consider it all good. Like, you were never going to be able to have a good future with that kind of stuff lurking in the background. We had to come out about these things in order to move forward in a good way, to have a real chance. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so that's my mini preach for the moment. Melinda, on to you, baby cakes. Um, Lady Love, if you want a personal or a mini, you can go ahead and make your payment. Otherwise, I'll see you in private session or at a different mini when you are ready. Um, but Melinda, my love, let's just see what's going on. You saw him? You were drunk. You told him about your dreams and almost about being a twin? You hope you didn't turn him off? Current energies. Yes, I have the info. We're going to look at your union. Okay. Wow, you saw him. Girl, he needed that. He needed that because I've been tracking you, Melinda, in the live chats. And I don't know if you're on my email list, Melinda, but I sent out today with the invitation to this mini read tonight. I sent out some special information for twins who have the kind of situation that your DM has. And I remember we talked about this um, in a different mini live, and I did like a personal follow up for you. If you didn't get that email, message me and I'll forward it to you. But then get on the list, obviously, because what your DM is dealing with, um, there is, it's up. It's up in the air right now for all DMs who have ever had that circumstance happen in their life. And I put some resources in that email. I'm so glad you got the chance to see him. It would be good if he's open to it to follow up and forward him that resource list. Um, Now, getting back to the situation at hand, I'm so glad he had the chance to see you. That was probably really stabilizing for his energy in certain ways. Um, really stabilizing. Good. Um, okay, cool. So here's what I would say going on current energy wise in you guys' union chart. You guys have a new beginning. You never receive anything. It's not in the spam either. You'll email me. Yeah, email me, Melinda. Email me and remind me to forward you today's email with the resources so you can send them to your DM. He needs info about that right now more than he needs info about the twin flame thing. Okay, so getting into it, you guys are at the precipice of a very new beginning. Saturn and Pluto are breaking down a lot of the past energies in you guys' chart, and they're forcing you to into a way of being that is going to be 100% new and different than the way things have been for you guys. Um, you guys are at the hardest part of your journey right now. Welcome back, Gemini Princess. Great to have you. Um, you guys are at the hardest part of your journey right now, where, Saturn and Pluto being just before your moon, your joint moon, is cleaning out the karmic and cosmic psychological cobwebs that are existing and puppeteering the two of you on the psychic level. And so the work that's going on this year behind the scenes that neither one of you can see is really forcing each of you to come into this new solid ground that is going to be possible for you to have a new beginning on. Right now, there's some real illusions in both of your fields around your self-worth, self-value, and self-esteem. And part of what needs to happen at this time, and what did happen by via staying connected, is coming to reality, coming to terms with this connection's real, it's deep, it's not going anywhere. Yep, Jemmy, it's still open. It is still open. I'd love to read for you. So yeah. um Yeah, just know that. I'm so glad you guys had the chance to see each other, Melinda. That is awesome. Email me and I'll send you that resource list, okay? But just know that there's a new beginning happening, but it's starting in the psychological realm, okay? All right. Mm-mm-mm. Gemini Princess, I'm so grateful that um, that you've been such an awesome moderator for me on my other channel and for this one for so long. I'm just going to do a mini for you on the house, hun. Like, you've really gone above and beyond. You've held it down for me on both channels. And I'm just so grateful. Like, I wouldn't really be able to do the thing that I do without people who moderate like you. So I'm going to do a mini for you on the house tonight. You have more than earned it. Like, I'm overdue to give you a free mini. Okay. And if for some reason you don't happen to hear this, I'll just refund you tomorrow. Okay. All right, Annette. Um, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Annette, what's your question, baby? I'm wishing for the best too, Alan. Really and truly. Hopefully things are going okay with your sister too. Um, hopefully that's getting all resolved as well. Rada, what's your question? And then after Annette, we have Realm of Light. Realm of Light, if you could start typing. And then after Realm of Light, we have Karen, Tracy, Bree, and Gemini. Okay. All right. I am wishing for the best too, my love. The best. Okay, Rada. Okay, lady love, cool. Um, you want to know about your twin flame situation. You're not talking. Okay, got it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Cool, lady love. I'll have a look at it when I'm done here. In India. Excuse me. Dharmasala. Now, did I misspell this? No, it's not here. Okay. So when that happens, what we have to do is look at the chart. Okay, look at the map. We got to zoom out. And I got to find something that's nearby Dharmasala. Okay. McLeod Ganj. We'll start there. Nope. Not there. All right. Mount Cass. Let's go there next. Nope. And also not in the software. Let me zoom out some more. Okay, if there's a city nearby that you know might populate in my software, let me know. Otherwise, I'm like guessing here. Dharmasala. I see Gagal. Let's try that. Nope. All right, let's try Palampur. Yes, Palampur. Okay. We got it. We'll work with Palampur. So you guys aren't talking and you want any information. Yeah, definitely focus on your sister too, Melinda. Getting that situation right. Okay. So big things that are standing out for me as I'm looking. Wait, when did you? No, this isn't right. When did you two meet exactly? You two met on what day? 9/15/2015, 12 p.m. All right. Okay. All right. So what I have going on here, not talking. Okay, so I see the divine masculine here and the divine feminine here, both in the sign of Virgo, getting an activation from all things Capricorn this year. So let's just go ahead and spin up that transit. I see the two of you are really focused this year on making things concrete in your lives. So here's all things Capricorn at this time. Here's that divine feminine. Here's that divine masculine. Total activation. Yeah, this is forcing the two of you to start looking at your situations and dealing with the realities. So, for whatever reason you guys are in separation and not communicating, this energy here in Capricorn is going, figure it out. Figure it out. If somebody needs to get divorced, figure it out. If somebody needs to change jobs, figure it out. If somebody needs to align their alimony and child support, figure it out. If somebody needs to deal with a health issue or a parental care issue or a children issue, figure it out. This energy, because both of you sit in the sign of precision, another earth sign, this energy in the earth sign of Capricorn is forcing the two of you to figure out, how do you create and construct concrete realities out of the situation you've got. This is essentially, there's an American saying called, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And so this particular transit, this whole year, all of 2020, you are needing to figure out, what it's going to take for this to come into physical union, physical manifestation. You're getting the, divine kind of prompt and nudge to clean up circumstances that are getting in the way. It's interesting. I see this a lot. Inside charts that I read for twins. I love seeing when Jupiter and Juno sit in the exact same sign, but it's totally easy to take that for granted. To have such a good connection that you don't do the work. You think the universe is going to do it, but then because it's so easy, but then and it's like, well, we should be together. This is obvious. It's a no-brainer. We fit. And then you're left scratching your head going, why aren't we? And it's because it wasn't work from the beginning. Um, there wasn't anything to figure out from the beginning. So this is one of those energies this year where the universe is like, all right, I threw the party. I set up the invitations. I invited all the guests. I set the date. Why are you two not coming to the party? I mean, you RSVP'd, you wanted this party, so why has neither one of you shown up? And so what the universe is really saying to the two of you is do what you need to do to show up to the party. Like the universe isn't going to step into your house, open up your roof, scoop you out, and then throw you into a circumstance with your twin. You actually have to do work to get there. You need to rearrange your physical life circumstances to make it possible. So if you want union, the universe is saying, figure it out. The universe has done its part. It's asking the two of you to step up. Okay, Rada, thank you. Janice, Realm of Light, Karen, and then Tracy. Who's next? Who's next? And for those of you who are enjoying this and want to dig deeper, you can email me at chrysalismoon@gmail.com to get a reading. That's always, a nice thing to be able to do if you want to go deeper. It's okay, Blu-ray. Welcome. I'm so grateful to have you here, Mark. Let's see. Thank you so much for joining, Mark. It's so good to have you here. Yep, it's for both of you. It's for both of you. Whatever is the appropriate work for you to be doing right now, like whatever consciousness you have around what's supposed to be done to make this come together, is what you're supposed to be doing. So, Radha, for example, you may be married to someone else and he may be married to someone else. Or you may be married to someone else, but he may be, working with you, right? Maybe boss superior kind of relationship. The thing here is that, you're really, if the next step for you, because you know what the connection is, you want union, that you can't have union with him if you're still in an existing marriage, your next step is to go ahead and either talk to your husband about having, or your wife about having, an open marriage, and or get divorced if that's not what you want. His next step, your twin's next step, may not be get divorced. Your next step is predicated on what your consciousness level is. And so if their consciousness level is just to start paying attention to the fact that this connection can't be ignored, then that's what they have to figure out, is how to stop ignoring the connection, because it's just going to get loud this year. The steps aren't the same for each twin. The steps are appropriate for your level of consciousness. Don't try to make what you do predicated on what they're doing or not doing. You pay attention to what spirit and divine is showing you about your appropriate next step. Does that make sense? Okay. Okay, cool, Realm of Light. We will have a look. Ooh, that is not what I meant to do. Okay. Let's get on out of there. Let me know if that made sense, Rada. Like, I know that that was a long winded way to say something, but you kind of get the idea. Like, yeah, the universe is telling both of you to figure it out, but you're not at the same level of consciousness. So you got to do what's appropriate for your grade level. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anybody hear what I just said? Did it make sense to anyone other than me? Just out of curiosity. All right, realm of light. Realm of light, where was the significant meeting? And actually, okay, thank you. Thank you, Janice. Thank you, Jemmy. I appreciate you guys letting me know. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Janice, where was the meeting? Okay. All right. Yay, Mark. I'm so glad you're here. Gemini Princess, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you guys. Um, all right, cool. Realm of light. Let's see what's going on here. So this was a significant date, was it? Very cool. Yeah, it looked like this just happened right after a full moon. Yeah, within a couple of days of a full moon, whatever date this was. So there was a closing out of an old cycle. You guys are in a new cycle as of last June. It was very synced. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Were you with another partner at that time or dating somebody else at that time? Because it definitely shows that it's possible you could have been seeing somebody else at that time. Yeah, okay. And that has, realm of light, has that since ended? You seeing somebody else, or are you still seeing somebody else? If it hasn't ended, it looks like, okay, got it. Yeah. And it looks like you may have been contemplating the completion of that marriage based on what I'm seeing here. You're trying to figure out if it's the right thing to do to let it go or to work through it, is what it looks like here. Not entirely ended. Okay. Okay. Okay, so then you did get the memo that it's done. That's fine. All right. It does look like it'll be complete before the end of the year, based on what I'm seeing here. It also appears that, he may be going through some money challenges at this time. Your twin, not your husband. Um, Not as a family. Yeah, realm of light. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what's called for here. You end as a couple, not as a family. Family lives, you stay in a different type of partnership. Um, okay, so twin may be going through some financial difficulties. That's okay. His attention may be squarely focused on solving for that at this time. Know that by the end of this year, he'll be in a new financial place, and I think your marriage will be complete. And that will give the two of you both a very new beginning, and a chance to really explore what this connection really is. He's newly graduated. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to figure out what he's going to do from uni. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to figure out what he's going to do. Um, for whatever reason, I can see that the prospects are not gigantic. They're not what he would have them be. Um, and that's causing him quite a significant amount of frustration and a bit of a blow to his self esteem. Um, uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He may even be contemplating going on to do more schooling, so that he's just better prepared for the world. Um, I would definitely encourage that. It looks like that's going to be very fortuitous to him. I understand that that may actually take the two of you out of union type conversations for some time. Not completely, just partially. He's in a difficult career path. Yeah. He may decide to go back to school. And if he does, I would encourage it. Um, it's not the kind of thing where it's going to prevent you from being in union. It's just going to redirect his focus for a short period of time. And in that time, it'll allow you to do what you have to do to restabilize your family on new ground. And restabilizing your family on new ground will give you the opportunity to, um, you know, be in a place where a union with him could be possible. So, things are up in the air, but not for forever. And once things get settled on your side, they'll probably be more settled on his side, and you guys will have a new cycle that the two of you are in. So we've got Karen, then Tracy, then Bree, Gemini Princess, Becca, and then Mark, Blu-ray. Okay. Um. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay, Lita. Okay, cool. Becca. Um. Lady love. Awesome. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Realm of Light. My dear Karen and my dear Tracy, where are you? Congrats to your twin, by the way. And congrats to you for having the courage to take such a bold step. That's not an easy next thing to do. Yes, please have your info and your question ready. Goes a long way in making things go smooth. So we've got Karen, Tracy, Bree. We're going to do Gemini Princess, Becca, and then Mark. Yay! Okay, Bree. Good. You are almost, it is almost your turn. Um, your channel hoppers. Bree, is Marie still on? Let me know if she's still on. But yeah, Karen, Tracy, and then Bree, if one of the three of you could post your information, that would be great. Thank you, Bree. Okay, cool. Karen, I got you. And let's go ahead and get Karen ready. Okay. I'm new here. Okay, Becca, thank you. Bree, you know what? People, I mean, you see, it's about anything. It's like, what's my career? What's my DM doing? Um, she's close to ending her live. Okay. She'll be back later to chat. Ooh, yay. Okay, good. Remind me to get off of here so we can go kiki on her channel. Your DM was born in Akron, adopted so no time, committed 4 years. Then you split in 2019. It tells me he's having a very rough time, no contact other than text. Okay, let me get your DMs info together. Cool, Tracy. I'll do you next, honey. And then I'm gonna do Bree. I'm gonna do Karen, then Tracy, and then Bree in that order. Karen E. Twin Minnie, Akron, Ohio. 6/3, 1965. If what I think is happening, he's in the middle of his second Saturn return, and that can cause a very hard time. Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh, that's not what I mean to do. Mm-hmm. Okay, when did you guys split? 3/29/19. That's not what I mean to do. Did you know? Really? Karen, was there somebody else involved in this split? Oh. Why didn't he feel good enough for you? If y'all had been together for 4 years already, I'm saying he didn't feel good enough for you. Well, I don't understand why he would have been feeling that way. Was it something you said, or was there something you got, like an argument or something that happened? Okay, there it is. Uranus activating his sun. Thank you, Uranus. Here's Uranus, and here's his sun. Sorry, his moon. And a hard square. Woof. He just broke down, didn't he? He just literally, it's like he was different from one day to the next. It's like something broke in him. He couldn't explain it. You felt it was different, but you didn't know why. Literally, something broke. It's like he just woke up different. And from that point, there was no turning back. Marie, welcome back. It's so great to have you. Okay. Karen, let me find you. 329. Yeah, I see it here. But Karen, what happened? What happened? No. Okay, but which no is it? There wasn't, oh, you have a delay. Okay. There wasn't somebody else involved. But yeah, I can see. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad there was nobody else involved. Okay, listen. Let me just quickly get through this for you because I see you have a delay and my questions probably aren't going to get answered right away. Um, some of what happened at that point in time is he got into, um, he said he had nothing to offer you. Yeah. Um, that's hilarious. He gonna be with you 4 years and be like, I got nothing to offer. What makes you think that what I just had the last four isn't what I want more of? Like I signed up for it. You were the main source of income. I see. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. So, and this is why, Karen, look, here's his second house of earned income, and here's his moon getting an activation from Uranus, divinity, in the 11th house of wish fulfillment. He wasn't making what he wanted to make and what he knew he was capable of because he couldn't create what he knew he was capable of, especially with that Leo there. The pride thing is real. I mean, with all fixed signs, but especially Leos. They're like the prideful of the prideiest. And then the moon just kind of came in opposite the rest of it and it's like he just woke up and was like, I can't do this anymore. I can no longer be. He felt like he was living a lie, is what it was. He felt like he was living a lie and like because what was going on, what he thought he was capable of wasn't something that he was going to be able to bring to fruition. And as a result, he was living a life he wasn't worthy of as well. Like he didn't feel like he was worthy of the life that he had. So, what I'm going to tell you is that he's still in the middle of figuring that out, Karen. He's still in the middle of figuring out that he is a worthy person, that he has something to offer, that who he is enough. He hasn't solved for all of that yet. And he's still kind of a wandering, dust bowl bunny or those tumbleweed. He's still a little tumbleweed in the wind when it comes to the work and the income thing. And so until he gets to a more settled place in himself and right with how it is, he's not really going to be open. This has literally nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with him feeling so inadequate. Like I'm almost getting like erectile dysfunction vibes over here, where it's like I don't feel like I can even get it up and keep it up with her. Um, he moved 1,000 miles, didn't have success here. Okay, Karen. I mean, so listen, you got two choices, babe. He may have moved back. Go get your man. That's choice number one. Like you may have success where he is. Choice number two, I know that's a big choice. I'm not telling you to take that lightly. It's easier, way easier said than done. Choice number two, stay connected, ride it out. If this is the one you choose, just stay connected and ride it out. Bring a six pack over on a Friday night. You guys watch TV together and then just be in the place of feeling good together in the way that he is willing to feel good at this time. Okay. That's what I got to say about that. All right. Who is next? If you want to dig deeper, we could do a personal reading. Just email me and the autoresponder will come back to you and you'll have the information you need to book. Okay, Tracy, it's you and then Bree and then Gemini and then Becca. Okay. That's not what I'm trying to do. Becca, hang in there. Hang in there. Karen, do not underestimate the power of that and how much he needs that. If the more we misunderstand what that means, and the more we don't give that credit and credence, the more they run from us. Okay. So you really need to sink into understanding why not from him. You need to go elsewhere. You need to learn why he feels that way. Allison Armstrong is a really great resource for that. Check out understandmen.com. All of her work is designed to help solve for stuff like this, because this is a very common breakdown between men and women. And the more women understand why it's like this for men, the easier it is that men are really willing to, be supported by us and have us stand by them while they're going through moments like this. Okay, Tracy. Let me find you. Okay, that's a lot of information. Let's see what's going on. He recently apologized to me, confirmed he felt a connection, felt alive, wants forever friendship. Ugh. Ken, are you reading these words? A forever friendship, nothing more. I said I can't right now. We always wind up intimate. The cycle needs to end. Fun thing or interesting for our group. Talk to twin flame, 2 phone drops, 1 call exactly 3 hours. I can call 3 hours. Last 5 minutes, 5 seconds. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ken, you're right. I mean, Allison Armstrong's research really proved a lot of that. Let's see why he wants this forever friendship. Winnipeg, Manitoba. Oh, I'm going to need a city in Winnipeg, girl. Or Manitoba. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Canada. Winnipeg. Tracy Twin Mini. Forever friendship, my eyeball. What is up with that? Forever friendship. My twin better not come at me with that. I swear to God. Let me stop. Let me just stop. Stop. Clear energy, girl. Clear energy. Do not get stuck here. Okay. We met. $12. 2. 1977. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on in your twin's life. Okay. Yeah, Karen, go ahead and check that stuff out. Buy fat booty cheeks forever. Yeah, Marie, for real, for real, for real. Oh my gosh. Okay. Listen here. Listen, 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 listen. Better square up. Oh, I see what's going on. All right. He just deluded Tracy. That's all. Okay. A few things are going on here. First of all, this is his nature of being just deluded about what he can offer. That's thing number 1. Thing number 2 is he's an idealist. And thing number 3 is he struggles to be in relationship in the first place. He's far more used to being independent, doing it his way, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so that's all the issues in his personality. Let's see what's going on. By transit, Oh, sweet pea. I'm sorry. If I call your name and you're knocked out, lady love, I will refund you. Okay, honey? I will refund you. Okay. Right. Okay. So the other thing going on with him, Tracy, is this his self esteem is taking a hit. He's in the place of really, okay. Yes, Blu-ray, Mark, I'm so glad you said that. Know your self-worth and don't settle for breadcrumbs. The reason I'm glad you said that is because what's going on for him in his life right now is a big hit to his self-esteem, where he feels like breadcrumbs is all he's going to get in this life to some degree. And he's in the process of trying to like align himself to a B plus life, not an A plus life, to be okay with not having the best of everything, to be okay with things not being perfect, to be okay with loving you but not having you. He's trying to be okay with mediocre, um, which we all know is some bullshit. Um, so that being said, that's going to last for about the next year. He's been doing this for a year already. It's going to last for the rest of this year and into in the beginning of next. But then next year, he's going to figure out that he needs to start thinking about some things very differently if he's like not going to be on antidepressants for the rest of his life. His mind is going he's going to start the process of trying to get his mind right next year. So just hang in there. Um, this isn't a forever situation. It's a for now situation. It's a what he believes he can have situation. That's why he's behaving this way. He's letting himself um, have what he thinks he can have. All right. His mind's going to get a correction in 2021. So just hang in there. Bree, baby, you're next. Okay. Bree, and then Gemini, and then Lady Love if she's up, and then Mark. All right. Um, Bree, and then Gemini. And then Gemini Princess, which chart am I looking at for you? His chart, your chart, or your union chart? Bree, you know what I think you would enjoy? Let me look at your union chart, the date, time, and location that you met your twin. Okay. Um, let me look at that. You're welcome, Tracy. Thanks for letting me read for you. Just hang in there. Oh my God, I got the news on. They talking about this child done fell through some ice and died. I can't be watching this. I cannot watch this right now. Prayers and love to that child's family. Instead, what we're going to watch is Bugsy Malone. All right. Or something. I don't know what we're going to watch in the background here. Okay, cool. You don't know what time. Okay, but Bree, was it nighttime? Was it the morning? Were y'all at the gym? Were y'all at dinner? Like, give me something, girl. Give me something. Okay. Oh, Lord, y'all been at this for a minute, since 1995. Oh, that's his birthday. Okay. You were 17. He was 15. You don't know what month. Okay. Whichever's best to spy on him. Jemmy, you're hilarious. All right. All right. All right. We'll look at his chart. We'll look at his chart. We'll start with his 7/18. Oh, July 18th. Girl, Bree. I did not know we had that in common. Where was he born, Bree? I have had two very significant people in my life, not my twin, but very significant people in my life be born on July 18th. Oh, wow, that's deep. At 3 p.m. because he was after school. That's so cute. Okay, where was he born though, Bree? Ooh, this is gonna be juicy. Yeah, that's so interesting. Um, whatever chart is best to spy on him. I'm gonna pull up. Um, he was born in LA. Um, okay. Okay, and then Bree, what questions do you have about him at this time? What question? Ooh, his moon. His moon is getting that activation, girl. Let me see. Let me find out. His moon is getting that activation. So is his sun. Dang, girl. Why is it looking like his whole life falling apart right now? And is he with a karmic? Because that's coming to an end. I only lightweight pay attention when Marie's reading other people. I'm listening for stuff that applies to me, but you want to know everything about him. We don't know one another well at all. Oh. Okay. Well, first of all, my suspicion is if he was with a karmic, that's good. It's coming to an end. That's not what I mean. That's coming to an end. I want to know everything about him. That's good. Covering from heartbreak. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing here is some kind of breakup happen. Some kind of something happened and the thing fell apart and he is licking his wounds. His whole ego is a hot mess right now. Um, okay. Everything is off right now. Part of what's going on at the current time, Bree, is he's learning about what's right for him and what is not right for him in relationship. He's learning how to make better decisions because I can see here with these two energies across from his son Uranus, which is both divinity, but it's also like the cray cray. It's like lightning fast energy, and Neptune, which is like dreams and illusion. With both of these two opposite his son, he like has an idea about what a relationship, a good relationship is. He meets someone, he thinks it's right, he dives in head first. He doubles down on trying to make it work because he's a Cancer, because Capricorn is opposite his sun. Like I said, Moon in Aries is mad loyal, but it's like he didn't really think it all the way through, is what it's looking like. Um, Get your hearing aids. You two are hilarious. It's like he didn't think this all the way through. And this is a problem for him ongoing, where he doesn't think it through when he gets into relationships and then he wonders why it didn't work out. And part of what's going on right now, let me show you what's going on by transit. Part of what the overall energy happening for him right now in his life is waking up to the fact that this is not how everyone gets into relationships, that this is not a healthy way to get into relationships, and that if he wants to have the kind of relationship that's actually worthy of the emotional integrity that he brings to relationships, he's going to have to start vetting people better. He's going to have to start asking for resumes. He's going to have to start doing background checks. Now that's just an expression. That's not actually, what that's, but you understand what I mean by that. What I'm saying is like he doesn't look before he leaps. He's just like, "Oh, that smells good. Okay, let's go." It's like um in that movie Up, where the dog is like squirrel, and the next thing you know he's like locked down with a girlfriend. um and I mean, I know this from having dealt with one other July 18th person who was an ex-boyfriend. He was actually my first boyfriend. And having stayed in his life, I know this to be part of how he does stuff. Um, that's just how he operates. And that's not your ex-boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend was born much earlier in time. I won't date myself, but I know but he has these strong instincts about people. That's his nature. To have strong instincts about people and to just go with those instincts. But then he gets blinded by seeing their higher self and not their presenting self. And that is the lesson he's learning right now, is how to actually start paying attention to what people are presenting, not necessarily who they truly are. Because that in that gap is what's caught, like in the gap, the dissonance is where he's going to find out whether or not a relationship is viable. Like how much space to go is there between what they're presenting and what it is that who it is they actually are. Because people with that July 18th birth, they're very strong. They have very strong instincts about people. And most of the time they are right. There's just a gap quite often between what people are presenting and who they actually are. And he has to learn how to navigate that. Okay. Um, yeah, Bree. Okay. He said, damn, this is my twin. I did this in the past myself. Yeah. Sounds like my last relationship. Didn't think things all the way through, being blinded by love, wanting to be loved. Yeah. He has been in this relationship since he was young. Yeah. And it could just be he's outgrown it. He's outgrown it. Okay. But yeah, I can't wait. Okay. Now, not third I am. You can get on the list. After I do Gemini, then it's Becca, then I'm gonna do Mark, and then third I am, it's you. But yeah, I want to know what Marie has to say about this. We're gonna all get on Marie's channel later and do the recap. Okay, so Gemini, third I am, you can definitely get on, hun. You are more than welcome. There's the info. Okay, listen. Listen, Jemmy, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Mm, girl. So he is being shown about his shortcomings in relationship. Um, with the Saturn Pluto situation, talking so much to his son um, in the last year, but especially in the last several months, the Saturn Pluto situation is showing him his limitations. It is showing him where he is not. Um, oh my gosh. Okay, Marie, okay, I'm gonna have to go back and listen, Brie. I'm gonna have to get all up in your business. Um, but it's showing him. So I know your twin is involved with a soulmate. They have gone back and forth trying to work it out. I know that there has been the soulmate situation that's been on the rocks and done since like 2016, 2017. They keep trying to rebirth it, and I the energy I'm getting is like every time they piece it back together, it still holds water, but my gosh, is it in a million freaking pieces? It's not really working. It's not holding. Like the vase is like this ugly put together thing, and they're holding on to it because the pieces are so sentimental. But at this point, the vase is more glue than it is pottery. Part of the problem is that he's being at this point, like he goes slow in the awakening process. He is really doing this grain of sand by grain of sand instead of brick by brick. And so what's going on here is with Saturn and Pluto out here in Capricorn having a direct conversation with his son, they are telling him his part of why his the relationship is not working. They are showing him and explaining to him the places. And so, okay, there's a few things. In a relationship, when a relationship breaks down, and it breaks down because, people aren't doing the right things. They don't have relationship raw material to work with. They have to learn new things. But then there's the other reason relationships break down, and it's because the two people are incompatible to begin with. And they were never going to fulfill one another, even if they did do the right things. That's the stage he's in right now, is in recognition of even when he's doing all the right things. And remember, last year, this is when he went silent on you. That was the beginning of him trying to do all the right things. That was the beginning of him trying to check off all the right boxes. And he thought, if I just give this enough time, I'm going to fix this broken vase. But he's starting to realize painfully at this moment that even if he's doing all the right things, he's still not the right man for her. And that's causing him a very low blow to his self esteem. It's causing him to start to ask questions about what kind of person he is. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Gemini princess. Um, he's starting to ask some new questions about, well, why didn't I realize this before? How come I didn't see this before? Was it like this all along? And I missed it. How could I have possibly missed it? If it wasn't like this all along, and instead it's just a matter of that we've grown apart, was there something I did that had it grow apart? Like, he's getting into inquiry this year about how he got to this point. I mean, we all know he's a Marine. He's going to do the right thing. He's going to create integrity here. And he knows that if he's not the person who can make her happy, he'd better step out of the way to let somebody else do it. Doesn't it though, Marie? It does. It does hurt to have that realization. It hurts a lot. Yeah, it does suck. So, but part of it has to do with him coming to terms, just plain and simple, with the idea that, it's in the background. It's like, at dawn, the sun is below the horizon line, and the sun is coming, or there's a light coming, but you can't see what it is. You don't know how long it's going to take to get here, but you know that there's something coming. In the background below the horizon line is this idea that, you know, sometimes relationships run their course, and you've done what you came to do together. And once you've finished that, it's the most honorable thing to do. He's almost seeing it like a mercy killing. Like when, you and your friends, you and your squad or your platoon are like stranded out in the wilderness, and one of you is bleeding to death, and you're not going to make it, but you're slowing the entire squad down and exposing them to great risk by staying alive. It's like he's having a moment of recognizing he needs to fall on his sword here. Slowly, very slowly, but surely. Jemmy. He doesn't know that part yet. He might know that, but right now, he's just coming to terms with the fact that, he's slowing her down, that she's not able to live her best life with him in it. And not because there's anything wrong with him, but just because he's not right for her. Okay? So, the universe isn't done with him or you yet. He's strategizing like a Marine. Yep, that's it, Gemini. He's trying to figure out, like, okay, so if I'm going to have to fall on my sword, how does that look? How do I do that? When do I do that? How do I do that in a way that doesn't get blood all over me, her? I forget whether or not there are kids. He's trying to strategize in a way that doesn't leave everyone exposed to unnecessary risk and unnecessary pain, because it's already been painful enough. Okay? So, because he's got that Gemini moon and you're a Gemini, expect that this year will bring some surprises at the latter 6 months and in the beginning of next year. Okay? That Sagittarius Gemini eclipse cycle is going to bring some whoop whoop for the two of you. All right. Becca, Lady Love. Paging Becca, Lady Love. Paging Becca, Lady Love. Becca, Lady Love, it is your time to get read. They each have their own kids. Oh. Okay, so Gemini Princess, here's the other piece of that too. He's going to have to get to a place where he doesn't see himself as a failure, given that he's with somebody else. This is his second attempt at trying to make it work with someone. Right now, like, that's a whole other piece of something to digest, is seeing himself as a failure. Yes, Becca, you figured it out. You stayed up. Oh my gosh, I caught you. Yes. You got 7 messages ready for me. Oh my gosh, girl. Union chart, please. All right. Well, while you paste them 7 messages, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling charts. You don't have to keep typing my name out. I got it. I know I'm working with you, Becca. And then Mark, I'm going to read you after I do this, okay? And then I think Chrissy came in and made a payment as well. After I do Mark, Chrissy, it's all you. Okay. Oh, I don't know, Marie. Did you read for Jemmy and for Bree? Did anything that I said like sound right for either one of them? Let me know. Becca, Lady, Love, and Twin Meet Date Mini. February 24th, Waltham, Mass. Dang, that was quick. Y'all moved in together quick. Okay. All right. Okay. He had been trying to go back and forth between you and another girl for over a year. You told him you wouldn't be involved until it was just me. It took 2 to 3 months, but he said he was ready for just us to move forward and move back in. Okay. He wanted to spend forever with you before bed on Friday in the morning. He told you he's been cheating with the girl he was involved with before we got back into union. Then he packed up everything and went back to her on Saturday morning, said he is more attracted to her and it's too comfortable and safe with you. He is bipolar, smokes the weed, controlled alcoholic, all over the place. You are in shock, thought we were back together for good, getting along better than ever, feeling like it's over, and it's a horrific feeling. Will we ever be in a healthy, honest, committed relationship? Do I cut him off completely after the betrayal, deceit, and manipulation? I'm crying all day, not hungry, kind of grief right now. Kinda. Girl, that's definitely grief. My gosh. I'm wondering if this twin flame connection's all in my head. He's been so cruel. Has it run its course? He's supposed to meet someone else. Sure date. Girl, you are asking for an entire 1 hour personal reading with all of this. I'm going to get to what I can. Gemini Princess, you want a personal after this? Hello. We lived together for a year before. Okay. Everything you said was already said for me. You just gave me insight into, oh, okay. Okay, got it. Totally got it, Brie. Cool. Kenny's like, damn, he did you dirty. Okay. I know. This whole situation, Becca. First of all, Becca, let me just say, I am so sorry. Um, Maria's like, snatch a wig, sis. I know, right? Somebody needs to pull him up real short. Let's just look at his personality. So, first things first, I'm going to get to what I can. Um, the first thing I need you to understand about the person that you're dealing with is with Neptune conjunct his sun, addictions were always going to be part of the equation, especially with Mercury sitting so close to Neptune and Sun and so close to Moon. Addictions were always going to be a part of the equation. And so addictions can be addictions to fanciful thinking with Mercury sort of involved in the mix. It can also be substance. He looks like he could be a really amazing musician, to be honest with you, but he's got to have to channel this Pisces Neptune Sun conjunction in a better way than he's doing. What I'm seeing here is that with one earth placement, this man is not grounded. He really struggles with allowing himself to get fully grounded. And the reason is because his south node is also in Pisces. His north node is in the grounding earth sign of Virgo. But the problem is that most of us rely too much on our south node. Oh, wait, this is y'all's union chart. Okay, this is the relationship. The relationship struggles to get grounded. Okay. Yep, not him, the connection. He sits in Libra and doing some vacillation stuff. Okay. All right. And so part of what the lesson is for the both of you, sorry, now that I'm back on the page now, reading the union chart. Part of what the lesson is for both of you, Becca, has to do with understanding that all things come together in the right time and in the right order. And if it's not coming together, given this Pisces moon, this Pisces sun situation, if it's not coming together, it's because it's not the right time. It's out of order. Now, what I love about what you shared, what I love about what you share is the order in which things occurred. Because I feel like that order was a very honest order. It was a very truthful order. It was an order that let me know, okay, his heart is in the right place, even if his actions are a bit convoluted. What you said here was that he told me he wanted to spend forever with me before bed on Friday. Then in the morning, he came clean. There was no possible way, Becca, for you two to have an honest, real opportunity to spend your life together without this break. These things had to come out, not only because he needed to be honest with you, he needed to come clean, he needed a clean slate, but you and him, the whole connection, needed to see who is Becca in the face of his flaws. How does Becca respond? What does Becca do when he is less than ideal? And the reason why part of this, it's not a test, it's an observation point. It's a laboratory point. Part of why this is going on right now is because you see here the divine feminine is hanging out in the sign of partnership in the first house conjunct him. The two of you are in a union window, a really big union window. Union windows don't come along very often. This is the easiest it's ever going to be for the two of you to get right with one another. but most of it is going to be contingent upon how you respond and how the divine feminine reacts to him being who he is, how he is, having the shortcomings that he has. So I'm not saying that you need to take him back. I'm not saying that it's the right thing to do to kick him out. All I'm saying is that this was a moment of truth for the two of you. When he reveals the truth of his shortcomings, who are you? How do you respond? That's what this moment was about and why it happened the way it happened. Girl, I don't know how you respond. I would need an entire hour with you getting a personal reading to do that. I have no idea. I have no idea how you respond. The first thing I would say is get some balance, honey. Get some balance. Like, you're going to have to get over the shock of this and really get deeper into your own intuition. You're going to have to get over the shock of this and really be able to hear your intuition again. I don't know that that's something you can do when all of this just happened within, the last 7 days. I expect you're still in a state of shock. So that's the first thing. He tried to ask him to stay and he left, said he wants her. Okay, that's fine. He called you later to check on you and said he wants to work it out with her. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So he's not done, is what is being said here. He's not done. Okay, a few things are actually coming up. He's not done taking a look at the energy for himself, and what it is for himself that he's not the energy. He doesn't understand why it feels a certain way with her and why it feels a certain way with you. And he's in the process of trying to figure that out. You need to get to the place where you're unmoved by a lot of that. Have your boundaries, but get unmoved. I don't know, lady love. I don't know. This union window is a year long. It lasts until November. But I do know that many times twins come into union windows, and if they haven't done the appropriate work, if the stage hasn't been set appropriately, they pop right back out of them because they're not ready. And I'll tell you something my guides told me: if he's not ready, neither are you. If it's happening over there, it's also happening over here. So no, there's not a rush. You don't have to figure this out tomorrow. In fact, it's best if you don't, to be honest. You need some time to integrate what's going on here. And he needs some time to digest why he's doing this. I don't think he really knows why he's behaving the way he's behaving just yet. He's going to need some time to figure that out. Okay. Okay, lady love. I mean, you got to trust your own intuition here. You got to trust your life. You got to trust your intuition. You got to trust what you need. You just want to make sure that whatever you create, however you respond, that it's not out of defensiveness or woundedness. If you're wounded, yes, it's appropriate to protect your wounds from further wounding, but to create reactionary responses, to punish people or to avoid letting love in or to avoid vulnerability, those are things that will bite us in the butt later. Okay? You gave too much. That's what I need to look at for yourself. Okay. I totally understand. That happens. We all end up there. And so, yeah, this is a moment in time. As long as you're twins, that connection's always going to be there. There'll always be a chance for you too. Until the day one or the other of you leaves planet Earth, there will always be a chance. You're just going to have to look for yourself at, what is the connection asking you to learn and do? And at this moment in time, it's showing you a couple of really significant mirrors. The main one being that Sun conjunct Neptune. It's very easy to get carried away with pie in the sky ideas that don't have a lot of grounding. And so this is a time when both of you are being asked to get grounded with all of that Capricorn stuff. I know, Lady Love. I know. Just expect that, this year will be revealing for both of you. Really, really, really revealing. Okay. Okay. Mark and then Chrissy. Mark and then Chrissy. Let's see. Oh, Marie. You want me to read for you? You're so sweet. Okay, I'll read for you too, Marie. Mark, what chart can I read for you, hun? What chart? You're welcome, Lady Love. Yeah, there's going to be lessons all around for both of you. Lessons all around. That this isn't done. It's never done when you're twins. It's never done. You're welcome, Lady Love. Okay, cool. Her chart. All right, let's pull it up. You're so welcome. Hang in there, honey. Hang in there. I don't know if you listened to the last video I did on the YouTube, on my other channel, for the Aquarius new moon. Have a listen to that, because in that one, Mark, there we go. Oh, Mark, I only have your chart. Let me look up here. Have a listen to that, Becca, because in that I go in depth about, because this is something you're not facing alone. This is an energy that's going on in the Divine Masculine Collective. Actually, have a look at the last 3 twin flame videos I did. There's been this brewing energy of needing the truth to come out, like a cancer needing to get extracted from the body, and then needing to go through like almost like a chemotherapy process, to like kill off any more of the cancer. But in order to do that, like we have to look at the cancer, we have to touch it, we have to deal with it, And so whatever the toxic pattern of masculinity is, whatever the toxic pattern of masculinity is, that he's personally dealing with as a divine masculine, whatever his thing that he expose you that he's dealing with, the reason it's coming up and out into the open now is because I need you to think of this like a mold or like a mildew. When things are exposed to the light, they can no longer fester, they can no longer grow. Like sicknesses can no longer grow when they're exposed to the light. So, just hang in there and trust that. Carbonia, where is Carbonia? You're lucky I know that 09 is California. Where is Carbonia, Mark? But yeah, it's an interesting thing because there's all the divine masculines are going through this. Um, oh, Italy. Okay. Um, where there's this exposure of whatever the sickness is, whatever their addiction is, whatever their toxic pattern is. Um, it's getting exposed right now to them, to their divine feminine, to some of them, their families. Um, it's not an easy time. You listen to the new moon twice. That's funny. I don't know if he's your twin flame. I don't do twin flame validations. Okay, now where is this girl? Carbonia. 3/5/1985. 3/5/1985. Okay, 10:51 a.m. Yeah. So he just has to work through it. You need to consider that the truth being exposed was better than a lie being lived, even if the truth broke some things. Okay. All right, Mark, let me look at this girl. Massive Aries energy, even though she's a Pisces. Oh, she looks easy to talk to. Like she makes connections with people very, very, very easily. Like she's just one of those people where anyone can talk to her and she knows it. Like she can talk to anyone. She's got a natural sense of self-confidence. Um, yeah, she's very mature for her age. She has a real capacity for growth. So even though she's born in 1985, two things are true. One, I can see she looks younger than that, but she acts more mature than that. It's really funny. It's like she doesn't even live in the time she was born. She looks younger and she acts older. Yeah, lady love can't leave each other alone. She's a star seed. Okay, that's why she looks younger and acts more mature. I am feeling better, Mark, by a lot. The first 2 weeks of the year were rough, really rough. Um, but I'm much better now. Okay, so yeah. Hmm. Okay, but Mark, what did you want to know about her? Let me see. Okay, let's see. Well, I don't know what you want to know about her, but what I will say is, oh, she just looks like a good person, like a really good person. Um, like she's sweet, she's confident, she's mature. Like, did you just meet her? Like you met her yesterday, or you've known her for a while? Um, Let me see. Aw, okay, cool. So I like this conversation here. Um, oh, she's getting an activation right now. She's especially dreamy and attractive right now with both Neptune and the sun. Neptune and Venus conjunct her sun. She's in a really interesting place. Um, you met her, okay, within last 24 hours. You're going to Skype Friday. She's in a really interesting place right now. Hey, Kylie, welcome, sister. Great to have you. Welcome, welcome. She's in such an interesting place where she's got this energy of this is dreamy, magnetic, but elusive. She's very mysterious. I can see why you were drawn to her. Be careful with this, Mark, because she's in a moment where she's highly magnetic and highly elusive. Um, Highly magnetic and highly elusive. Like she'll, because she's so easy to connect to, she'll have you believe that she's like falling for you, but simultaneously, it's not that. She's just very open right now. So be very careful. The other interesting thing going on for her is that she's in the process of rebuilding her self esteem after some kind of ending. I don't know if she went through a divorce, um, but she's in the process of rebuilding her self esteem and her life. And it looks like she's just kind of getting back out there. Um, she follows me. That's hilarious. Um, I don't even know how y'all figured out how to do that. But yeah, it looks like she's just getting herself back out there. And so as a result, there's like an air of sensitivity and vulnerability about her, where she's finally starting to believe in herself again, believe that good things can happen for her again, and to value her own dreams again. So there's a very sensitive nature to her in addition to all of this confidence that's kind of just baked in underneath the surface. So that's really cool and very exciting. She's definitely cool peeps. Really cool peeps. She looks like a good person. Um, the other interesting thing too is that she's getting a bit of an awakening psychologically, um, where she's just becoming more aware of some of her intuition and how some of her intuition works like clairsentience. Like she's able to sense and feel things with her own body that are happening in somebody else's body and world. And so you may find at times that she doesn't really want to come out to play in the 3D world, in part because she's so sensitive at this time. Um, so don't take that personal. She's literally just trying to be in a place where she can still sense herself and not be a live wire picking up everyone else's stuff. Um, so yeah, seems like a really sweet person. I like her. I like her a lot. How did how did you guys even meet? Were y'all in my comments talking? If she watches the channel, like how did she even know about me? Did you bring her up? Did she bring me up? How did I get involved in your connection is what I want to know. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, she's definitely a very magnetic human being, I can see. Very magnetic. Cool. That's very exciting. I hope you have fun with this. Yeah, she's definitely a Pisces. Definitely a Pisces. You've been feeling super psychic lately. Third I am. I'm not surprised. Like it's up for a lot of us. The super psychic energy, it is up. She found your channeled songs playlist. Wow. That's cool, Blu-ray. Chrissy, it's you, my dear. It's all you, Chrissy. And then that's it, unless anybody wants to go a second time. Oh, Marie. Chrissy and then Marie. And then that's it, unless anybody wants to go a second time. You're welcome, Mark. Matchmaker. That's me bringing all the twin flames together except for me and my own. No, just kidding. Let me not claim that. Yes, that is me. I will claim that. All the twins get to come together. You too, Marie. You're out here getting people to come together. So welcome, Mark. You're so welcome. Chrissy and then Marie. Marie, which chart am I reading for you, hun? Your chart, his chart, union chart. What you want to know, girl? What you want to know? Okay. June 6th, 1978. Okay. Let me see. Third I am. Do I have your I think I have you already. Hey TB, welcome. I do. You want a personal? I have your twin. And let me see, Chrissy. I think I have your chart, don't I? Union chart for Marie. Okay. Chrissy, Chrissy, Chrissy. Let me see which one of these. Sick. Okay, you say you are June 6th. Chrissy, is it your union chart that's Cape Coral? I think it is. Let me just edit this real quick. Okay. Save that. Okay, share screen. Okay, close this. Okay, pull Chrissy. Okay, now Chrissy has some questions about her 7th house. Let me make sure I have this right. 6/6/1978, 10:06 p.m., Fort Myers. Okay, display natal. Online chart says Venus in the 7th. Yes, that's what I have as well. Venus in the 7th. Point out any obstacles or things I can focus on to get the highest outcome of my personal growth in any department. Okay, cool. Don't hold back if you need to spank me. Why is everybody wanting a spanking right now? Everybody wants a spanking. I'm feeling a little feisty. Line up, get your spanking from K Moon. Okay, so listen, here's the deal. Your Venus in the 7th doesn't focus alone because Venus is conjunct Lilith in your 7th house. And Jupiter is almost even a part of that equation. They're not working alone. What other conversations are being had here? Oh, Uranus is in that mix. Got it. And then who else sits at the 19th or close to the 19th? Ceres. Okay. Just a harder energy to interpret. All right, give me a second to like feel into this. I almost want to say Uranus. Well, it's a part of the equation. All right, well, okay, and the ruler of Cancer is the moon, which is sitting in Cancer. So that makes this the predominant energy. Okay, so the Lilith conjunct Venus thing, this is a capacity to like love against all odds. It's also an ability to be a little bit like dogged in your determination to have the kind of connections you want. You don't give up very easily. You're a little relentless in what you're attracted to. This is also an ability to attract stalkers, so be very careful, Chrissy. But and you may have had some exes that just like they just can't let it go. They just don't know when it's over. That's definitely one of the issues you can have with this chart. Um, but yeah, there is this kind of like dogged determination to have what you want in relationships and in love, almost to the point of like, you know, that slogan the Americans have, liberty or death. Maybe it's the French that have that slogan. It's something like that. It's very much, I'll have what I want or I'm a die trying. It's very ride or die kind of energy. And so you want to be very mindful that you're not cutting off your nose to spite your face. get yourself to a place where you can see what you want and what you need, but that you're not necessarily so gung-ho about it where you are hurting yourself in the process of getting it. Does that make sense, Chrissy? That's the first thing going on here. The second thing going on here is that you can get really stuck in emotions, unfortunately. This is one of the great challenges of Venus in Cancer, is having a really rich, deep emotional interior life. But with Lilith in the mix, you can and Ceres opposite, you can get so stuck in emotions that it's hard to come out. Like you need people to come in there and drag you back. Um, and that's a problem. You never want to get so stuck in emotions that you can't come out on your own. You want to be able to let the water flow. Um, and so just keep that in mind that if you find yourself getting emotionally stuck, one of the things you can do is start talking. One of the ways you're meant to heal is through conversation. Don't bottle your stuff up. Um, and the more you can be in the process of having conversation, the easier it's going to be for you to really honor your emotions and give them breath, give them air, keep from getting them stuck inside the water in your body, because that's going to be one of your challenges is that, you know, when emotions get stuck inside of the water in your body, you can start to manifest dis-ease. So you want to let things flow emotionally. Okay. Um, I'm reading your chart, Chrissy, so I'm going to say on your end, um, you might have a delay. You might have a delay. Okay. Read you, expose you, spiritual baddie. Hello. You're hilarious. All right. And then I think Marie's our last one. I don't see anyone else. Oh no, Tenen decided she wanted to read. Okay, then I'll read for Tenen after I read for Marie. Thank you, Tenen. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, the list is open. I'll go for a little while longer if anybody else wants to come play, but um let's see. Marie, which one am I reading for you? Let me read it. Let me look back up here again. Union chart. Okay, let me pull this up because girl, we got some things. We got some news. We got some news, some things that we have looked into. Let me see. Let me see. You love so hard. Yeah, Cancer Moon. Cancer Moon people do love hard. Marie, Marie, Marie. Let's get down to the M's. Marie, twin. Here we go. Trying to pay for your stinking tuna. That's fine. I can read for Talen first. Talen, what's your data, honey? Type your information in, Talen, and let me know what your question is, and I'll go ahead and read for you first. Mm-hmm. So on point already. 3rd a.m. I'm glad. Interesting. Yeah, Marie, I'm just peeping you guys' chart. Um, I know Marie is so happy. She's so fun. Her live streams will change your life. You're welcome, Third I Am. I like to get a general reading to see if our charts are compatible. Also, like to know what is happening with him at this time. We've disconnected very suddenly, mostly from his end. Okay, so Talen, I can only read one chart, not your chart and his chart for compatibility. So I can read his, I can read yours, or I can read the union chart if you know the date, time, and location the two of you met. I mean, you're a Taurus, he's a Taurus. Jeez, you guys are pretty compatible. But both of y'all are stubborn. Stubbornness can turn compatibility into crap. His. Okay, so let's get into it. May 6th, 1979, Tehran. Okay. On behalf of the United States, I'd like to formally apologize to anyone from Iran. I am very sorry for what we have done. Please take all grievances to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Ugh, my God. Take that to 1600 Pennsylvania. Because we didn't want that either. None of us want what just happened. We did not want that. That foolishness came from somebody who was not representing our best interests. Unknown time of birth, 5, 6, 1979. Okay. What's good? What's good? Talk to me, Telen. Disconnected all suddenly, like. Something happened that yanked his attention elsewhere. I wonder what it was. Oh, what yanked this man's attention? What yanked his attention? It looks like something happened with his mom. Did something happen with his mother? Marie, we're still reading Talen. Did something happen with his mother, Talen? I don't know why I'm picking up mom stuff. You like, I don't know. He stopped talking. Super sudden. Okay. Yeah, it looks like something happened that yanked his chain. All right, let's see. When was the last communication? You don't think so? Taline, when was the last communication with him? Because I can see the break here in communication. I see it right here. Because that energy right there is squaring his Mars Mercury communication conjunction in the sign of communicate or the house of communication. Yeah. Where's the sign of Cancer? Yesterday, you've disconnected since the beginning of the year. And you are a Taurus too. Mm-hmm. All I'm picking up is that something happened that yanked his chain. I mean, I'm gonna guess it had something from his past popped out that he needed to deal with, and he needed to deal with quick. Yeah. Okay, because now I'm seeing Lilith is involved. I'm seeing partnership asteroid involved. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'll tell you who find out for you is Marie over at Spiritual Baddie Tarot. She'll tell you exactly what happened. I don't know what happened. I do get the sense that maybe something happened with his mom, although I can't really figure out what. There's some kind of karma here from the past. Um, he may not have been single when he was dealing with you, and he may have gotten found out, or he may have some kind of financial issue like came up out of nowhere. The biggest thing I'm thinking is that just something happened. So it's been since the beginning of the year. We had the new moon in Capricorn in December. I just think something happened with his mom, hon. Um, Either something happened with his mom or he wasn't single to begin with and he got found out that he was talking to somebody in the way that he was talking to you. And vibrationally, the energy couldn't lie. For whatever reason, it was known that there was something more to the story. And so he had to like suddenly like kind of clean it up, try to regain control over the situation. But he's still trying, he's still paying for it, whatever it is. My sense is that if it was a situation where there was somebody else that he was dealing with and he wasn't telling you, and that situation kind of predated you and him in some kind of way, um, he's got some karma to deal with around that. I'm also picking up that there was a work change. Some kind of work change that happened here too. Hmm. Hmm. Jupiter trine his sun, but with a limitation aspect. I'm also, yeah, there's some kind of sense of failure here, but I can't really suss out why. Something happened that caused him to feel like he was failing at something and he's trying to quickly regain control over a situation. Um, so yeah. Will it go back to the way that again, that's a good question for Marie, Spiritual Baddie Tarot. I don't know if it's gonna go back. I would need to see, you guys' union chart to really know. I'd also need to dig in a little bit more to what the story was. I don't think it's gonna be over. I definitely don't think it's gonna be over. I think you're gonna hear from him again. Um, I mean, unfortunately, it may not be before Scorpio season this coming year or this year. It may not be until the fall, but I don't think you've heard the last of him. But I do think you need to grill him for some answers when he comes back and let him know, like, this is not okay. Yeah, something happened. There was like a needle across, it was sudden too. It was like a needle across the record in his life. It definitely looks like work. It also looks like there could have been a love situation that where he's getting his ass handed to him a little bit. Um, he's acting like he's the man, but he's getting exposed as being not the man right now. I mean, and it could even be as simple as like, there's an ex and, the ex is getting married to somebody else and inviting him to the wedding. And he's now just now for the first time grieving that loss of that connection. Although I'm not getting a real big grief story here or a super loss story. I'm just getting more like karma. Like karma came around and bit him in the ass. Um, some kind of karma bit him in the ass. It has something to do with money, and it's something else to do with very likely a person he was dealing with. Oi, 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 lady, I'm sorry, Talen. I wish I had better news and more specific news, but the kind of question you're asking, Marie could answer and expose the entire situation. Like that's the kind of stuff she gets to the bottom of in her Snoop on Boo readings. Even if you just ask like the 3-question mini reading, Spiritual Baddie Tarot can tell you, look, this is exactly what happened. So I recommend subbing to her channel next time she goes live, just getting in there and asking exactly what you asked me. But it definitely looks like something had to do with money and something had to do with an ex or a pre-existing relationship. But yeah, if he's getting karma right now, it's actually a good thing. It's going to make things between the two of you far more stable than they've ever been, for him to clean that up. So just keep that in mind. It's karma's actually a really good thing when it comes around because when the foundation is weak, karma makes the foundation strong again by showing you what you missed the first time. Okay. You're welcome, Marie. You're welcome. But no, for real, like now I'm gonna get in your Talene, I'm gonna be looking for you in Marie's chat now. I'm trusting you subscribe, but I'm gonna look for you in her chat. So I want to get to the bottom of this. And now Celine, now I'm nosy. I want to know what exactly did he do? Like, why is this an issue? Yeah, it was just an intuitive hit that there was something to do with mom. I don't know that there was anything to do with mom specifically because I didn't see that in the chart, but could have been something to do with mom. Um, okay, after Marie, um, that's it. Then we're at the end of the list. So let's go ahead and read Marie. Okay, Marie, what do you want to know, baby? What do you want to know? Good, Celine, because I'm going to be there too with questions and my popcorn. Like, what the hell happened here? All right. Um, I mean, Celine, let me just ask you a quick logical question, Celine. Does he live in Iran? Does he technically live in Iran? And does he have family in Iran right now? Like close family, like mom, dad, brother, sister, or direct aunties and uncles and cousins. Is that a thing? Because you can't count out that, the recent current events could be playing a part in his sudden withdrawal. I mean, that's very much, issues with land, country, and family of origin are very much a part of this Capricorn and Cancer situation that we have going on with these eclipses, and the Saturn Pluto conjunction to lean. So, yeah, just if aunties and uncles and mom and dad, our brothers and sisters are living in Iran or he lives there, mm, we can't count that out. No, no, no. He moved from Iran when he was a child. We both live in Toronto. Okay, that's cool. But I mean, if aunties and uncles are there, that's something to consider. Okay. Um, Nothing specific. Can you see what's coming forward for us this 2020? Yes, girl, I was already looking at it. So here's what I have for you. I really think the two of you are going to come out of no communication in the fall. Um, I think that as I look at you guys' chart and what I see coming forward, I mean, I can see the lack of communication in the union chart here with the Saturn Pluto conjunction on top of you guys' moon. This was no comms all last year and no comms all this year, but communication looks like it resumes next year. And it just gets stronger from there. It gets really strong 2021 and 2022. But by the end of this year, I expect that the two of you are going to get back into some form of communication. Excuse me. Now, when I look at what's going on for him, at this third degree of Scorpio, and we know he's Cancer, so he has a lot of water energy in his chart. And he brings that scorpionic energy by sitting here at the third degree of Scorpio in the union chart. Um, there is something going on here where but Talen, real quick though, if you just spoke to him yesterday, I mean, this situation between, I'll say the White House and Iran, this has been evolving for a while now. If he hasn't already told you, then it might not be something of concern. I think he would have told you already, but yeah, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting on your snoop on boo so I can find out what happened, Celine. Okay, back to you, Marie. With this Juno talking to Jupiter at the end of this year, Jupiter sextile the natal moon. Ooh, South node in Cancer, Capricorn, North node in Cancer. Yeah. Okay. So one of the things that's going on for your twin right now, Marie, is he's in the process of again, here's that thing about karma. He's in the process of dealing with some karma right now. Um I mean, I've already discussed with you the nature of it from the channeling, but now that I'm looking at you guys' union chart and I'm remembering that he is a Cancer, Marie, I'm telling you, girl, and I'm looking at it right here. Some of this straight up has to do with housing karma. Like this man has been using people to live. He's been trying to live with people. He creates relationships for his living situation. That's that fourth house of home. And that shit is coming back to bite him in the ass. Like now, I mean, when I told you that, I was just channeling into it. But I'm looking at it right now and it's here in black and white. There's some things about the way he's manipulated people that's coming back to bite him in the ass. And he is having to pay for that. And ooh, girl, I just got some tea. Now, you're going to need to get out your tarot cards and find out if this is correct. But I honestly think that something like I think he makes money. We know this, unless he lost his job, which was possible that he lost his job or, got laid off, or quit, but he hasn't been able to find a new one yet. Very possible with this energy in Capricorn opposite his sun right now. Whoo, girl. Okay, this is heavy. Let me see if I can break this down as it's all coming in. Get out your cards and see what you can validate. But here's what I got. First of all, there was some idea, like if he moves out from the girl he's with, hun, there's some amount of money that he's going to have to pay her back that he does not have on hand. Um, there's some amount of money And he doesn't know for sure if she's going to be that way. Like, be like, okay, well, if you leave, then you owe me this. He doesn't know for sure, but he suspects that if they split, he has to come up with a certain amount of money. And so for him, it's worth it to try and quote unquote work it out, despite the fact that it is just so clearly not working. That's the first thing. The second thing is, and so part of it is delusion, right? Because the Neptune Venus transit is speaking directly to his sun. So he's got some delusions going on right now about the fact that this can work. He's not seeing clearly that this can work, that the relationship, you know how we talked about earlier with Gemmy's twin, how we looked at it and we saw for a fact that we're like, he's in a place where he's recognizing, I'm not the guy for her. Your twin's not there yet. He's still under the mistaken illusion that he's the guy for her. And that illusion, like, he's trying to convince himself, he's trying not to look at the fact that this is not workable. Come home, Zaddy, up here. Yeah, the DMs are going through it in 2020. Karma biting his hairy booty cheeks. That's correct. All of that is correct. And so there's not a lot of consciousness going on around this situation for him. The second thing that I'm getting here, and so I had to explain that all, that's just one piece. But the second piece that I'm getting here is that something's not right with the sun. There either is like a second diagnosis or a recognition that he may need to switch schools, or he's not getting the care he needs. Something's not right with his son. And he's just trying to keep as many things stable in his life as possible while he figures out what he has to do for his child. Because that's, for him, that's his most important thing. This is a Cancer son, being a dad. That's his most important thing. And with this combination of Jupiter conjunct the sun here in you guys' union chart, he really prides himself on his ability to be a provider, to be a strong man, um, you know, to be a better man. And so he's in the process of trying to figure out, just what is it that he's going to have to do to make his shit work. You know what, Marie? He's in between the rock and the hard place. He has no good choices right now. None. Literally no good choices. He's got shitty choice A and he's got shitty choice B, and he's just trying to figure out which shitty choice he can live with. I'm sorry, girl. He's in a rough patch. Yikety yikes. And he's just trying to keep it together. But yeah, I get this. There's this sense with the Jupiter conjunct the South Node for him that financially he's being pulled in a lot of different directions. I remember saying this to you before now, that he's getting pulled. He's like at max capacity right now. He's doing everything he can do. Like, as soon as he runs to fix this, that thing breaks. As soon as he fixes that thing, another thing breaks. As soon as he fixes the third thing, the first thing breaks again. Like, it's just not a lot working right in his life right now. Ugh. So he's in this space before coming out of the chrysalis. It's a difficult stage. That's correct. I would even say, like, do you know what happens inside the chrysalis? Shift sandwich. That is also correct. Once the caterpillar goes into the cocoon, into that chrysalis, and spins it up, what happens is the caterpillar decomposes and it becomes goop. It becomes like when you actually cut open a cocoon, a little chrysalis, what you see in there is like slime. And the way the caterpillar becomes the butterfly is that it fully decomposes. And inside there, there's something called imaginal cells. And the imaginal cells have all of the DNA required to make the beautiful butterfly. Unfortunately, though, the imaginal cells, like that's why it's in this protective cocoon, because there are no wings yet. And there are no little caterpillar feet. There's no caterpillar body. There's no nothing. And with all of this stuff, Pluto and Saturn sitting across from his sun, with all of that going on, Marie, he's just in a place where, like, yeah, life is just handing him a shift sandwich. He's having to really come to terms with some ways that things have not worked out, some ways he's made some choices that didn't serve him, particularly in relationship. Because when you have this stuff opposite your sun, you're dealing with issues with another human being in romantic partnership, one-to-one connection. Yeah, you got to wait for the magic. That's it. So, much of this gets better by the end of this year. And even next year, a lot better. He's going to have a lot solved. But this year is the year where life is handing him his ass. And don't feel a type of way about it. All DMs are going through this with Jupiter in that sign of Capricorn. And not only are all DMs going through it, it's temporary. It's temporary. There's nothing you can do to spare him from his karma. He has to go through it. He'll come out the other side, but like, thank goodness it's only a 1 year kind of thing at this point. My love, so Drew, welcome. I love you too, my love, so Drew. You love the twin flame journey. I love the divine feminine. She's my heart. Aw, my love, so Drew. Thank you. Kylie loves cancers. Yeah, cancers are dope people. They're having a hard year, but yeah, they're dope people. Thank you so much. Was that helpful, Marie? Did it resonate with anything that you've been getting? Did that resonate with anything that you've been kind of seeing as you look at the situation? Okay. And that's our list for tonight. I don't think anyone else has paid. Nope. That's everybody. I'm going to refund Sharon. I think this is like my second or third time having to refund her. She always falls asleep after she pays or like goes away after she pays. Okay. Does anyone have any general questions about life? I went through my karma. He can handle his own. See you in 2021, Ryan. Aw, Marie. So sweet. That's so sweet. Should we spy on Donald Trump's chart, y'all? Should we do that? Should we see what's going to happen? Should we spy on America's chart? Should we eat more of these cookies? Yes, we should eat cookies. You're welcome, Blu-ray. Okay, Marie. Well, I'm glad some of it resonated. You're you're much more spiritually tapped in and attuned. Like you have the ability to really be a fly on a wall, Marie, in a way that I can't. I can kind of see general themes, but you really can tap in and like look at stuff. So, you know, know that thank you all for pressing that like button. I really appreciate it. Know that whatever's happening for him, like mm, it's temporary. 144 is showing up all the time. Yeah. I mean, Marie did a really beautiful channeling. Give you a cookie ASMR, Kimuna. I'm eating a cookie. The cookie is mint. Nom 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 nom. It's so delicious. You feel like your DF is watching you hard. Trust and believe all these DFs are watching people hard at this point. DFs are out here taking names, keeping score. I mean, the universe is really, haha, okay, I'm still going through the epiphanies the year decided to bring good. um, you know what's interesting is there's all DFs are kind of watching hard at the moment. The divine feminine shifted signs last year and got herself into the sign of Libra. And in the sign of Libra, there's a lot more coming to balance in herself and in the connection. And because of that coming to balance, um, a couple of things are true. She got a lot of tabs on you. It's hilarious. My love, so Drew. Because of those keeping tabs, no, not because of those keeping tabs, because she's coming into balance, two things are true. I mean, I hate to say this, but it's one of the things that's just been shown to me. Not all twins are going to make the leap. There are some who will give up. There are some who will turn their back on the journey. There are some who will step off the path and say, I need a break just at the moment when things are supposed to be coming together. And so, as a result of that, Divine has really prepared a plan um, so that, enough of the right people with the right vibration are coming together at the right time. There's, backup plan. And not only that, um, those who are deciding, like, I don't want to do this, I'm ready to let this go. It is not what I want anymore. There will come a moment where if both twins no longer choose this, they will be released in a certain way from the compulsion toward one another. They'll be released from the thing that has them feel like I have to, I must. The draw will begin to dissipate. They'll still always be connected, they'll always be twins, but the compulsion of it that has come to a frenzied peak last year, the year prior, this year, next year, the following, these 5 to 7 years of a frenzied peak of energy, this is going to come to a completion. So just be aware of that. That as many twins as want to come together, both sides, they will. Kylie XX, interesting. I felt super inclined this year, especially with my DM, but I've been outwardly where many twins or fake twins are being exposed. Dude, whatever happens, just happens. Right, my love, so Drew? Yeah, yeah, it's true. And then, part of it is, the exposure has to do with the fact that, it's not how to put it. How did my guides explain it to me? This period of time where the divine feminine comes into a balanced state is giving her a clear head, because now she can see, if I'm going to continue with this, this is what it's going to take. This is what it's going to cost. This is what I'm going to have to do. I don't know if Becca is still here, but it's that exposure to the truth of the lowest aspects of the divine masculine and her own lowest aspects of herself. You're not required to confront those things. You can confront those things. It's a privilege to confront those things. It's a gift to confront those things, to evolve past those things, to grow past those things. It's a gift to be able to do this work. And so, with that said, the coming into the balance energy is a preparatory state, because, this is the universe really saying to the divine feminine, you don't have to keep holding this container. I'm setting you up to be free if that's what you want. You can get free. You can let go. I can prepare you to be happy in another place with another person. You'll always be connected to your twin, but I can prepare you for something new if you so choose it. What do you choose? So, some twins are going to say, okay, this has been enough. I've done what I could for the collective, and they're going to move on with their lives. And others are going to say, no, I have more in me. I'm really willing to do more. And they'll continue. So, ooh, Marie, what do you have? I can see some DFs giving up last minute due to the exposure of the work needed once in union. Yeah. It's the one thing evolving alone. There's one thing evolving alone. It's another balancing and evolving together with no filters. That's correct. That is exactly right, Marie. I've been seeing a lot of that in my readings. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. My love, so true. I've been feeling that balance on the inside too. Men have a feminine within them, just like how women have a masculine. That's exactly right, my love, so true. So a lot of DFs are, especially with this transit, with this new moon, they're confronting some of their addictive patterns that they've allowed to compromise their twin connection. A lot of divine feminines are confronting their addictive patterns, because the addictive patterning is what got exposed when the divine masculine Jupiter started talking to the South Node in the physical sign of Capricorn in the last 3 weeks. That addictive patterning got exposed in our masculine energies. That's right, Blu-ray, like the Phoenix. And so, if the trauma of, things done within the twin flame journey, or childhood trauma, or, work trauma, whatever it is, if the trauma has created, addiction to the phone, addiction to work, addiction to being around people, never being able to be alone, addiction to sex, addiction to psychic readings, addiction to food, addiction to chemicals, all of that is coming up for exposure during the first part of this year, especially during this new moon. All of that is coming up. And you have to remember, with an addiction, it's never just the addiction. Addictions are a response to trauma. People don't just get addicted because they have an addiction gene. That is a coping mechanism to respond to unhealed trauma, to deal with something that was intolerable, to survive something that was unsurvivable. And so, in order for the addiction to get resolved, you have to actually look past it and look at the trauma, the root of the wound. And so all of that's getting exposed right now under the light of this particular new moon. The divine feminine's addictions, the divine masculine's addictions, with the Neptune Venus conjunction, because there's such a high level of 5D merging going on right now with Neptune conjunct Venus and Pisces. And then we're going to have a Pisces new moon here in another 30 days or so. The 5D information is going to start to get off the freaking chain. But what I'm seeing here, like once you start that merging, it's the beginning of union states. But everything you see isn't necessarily something you want to see. In fact, I was talking with another divine feminine the other day, and she was just explaining to me how, things that, and this has been actually more than one divine feminine where, they have those union states are upon us, but their twin is still doing things like doing drugs, and they're getting high right alongside their twin. They're feeling the highness because the 5D merge is so amplified right now. Or their twin is still doing stuff like having a whole bunch of one night stands with people. And they're waking up feeling it or seeing it or witnessing it. Because the union energy, it is upon us. And just like you said, Marie, once you start to see what it's really going to require to deal with your twin at their worst and choose them at their best, some people are going to go, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Some people aren't ready for union, for that level of merging, of sharing a brain, of sharing an energy field, of sharing the same sight, the same sound, the same sense of smell, the same 5 senses. Some people aren't ready for all of that. So just be mindful. Just be mindful that because these union states are upon us, they DM or DF, they can feel what you're doing now in a way that, is heightened. It's very heightened at this time. They can feel it. Okay, let's see what my comments say, and then we'll probably get off of here. My love, so true. Damn, that's so true. Holy moly. Oh, Kylie XX. Oh my God, so true. Blu-ray Starseed like the Phoenix. Yeah. My love, so true. I'm actually trying to quit everything. God damn, this is so enlightened. Blu-ray Starseed. But don't be afraid of being addicted to hitting that like button. Exactly, Blu-ray. Kylie, first thing my DM told me was how he quit something this new year. Epiphanies. But I totally appreciate what you're saying. Cool. I mean, honestly, take what resonates. Take what resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't, take what validates your intuition and your direct connection with the divine. Use it to strengthen what the divine has shown you is true for you. And anything that doesn't do that, drop it. It's not for you. It's for somebody else. Okay? Okay. That's all I have. I love you guys. Marie, I hope you come live. I want to hang out on your channel with you. I hope you go live. Thank you, everybody. It was wonderful and a pleasure to hang out with you guys here. Deep love, deep respect, deep bow of gratitude for your subscribing to the channel, for hitting that like button, for sharing this with your friends, and for trusting me with your chart and your reading. You know where to find me if you want a private. Thank you so much. Take great care, and bye for now.